Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you over here because I just dropped the pen. So we're going to be hopping into a game in about a second, and this will be meaning that we have a couple of teams that we're going to be casting today. A little bit later on, it's going to be ADEPTS versus Viperio, but as we are going to be starting, it's going to be LNG going against the Illuminar. So we're at the playoff stage. You can see some of the games being played already on the upper bracket. Copenhagen Wolves are waiting for the winners of Kono, and Aurora Youngblood are waiting for Navi Jr. And on the lower bracket, we're going to be focusing on these few games. So I had a couple of predictions for myself. I'm actually going to write them right over here, and I'm going to show them to you because I did see a couple of talks here, and it's going to be Illuminar going against them. And just looking at the rosters at the moment, we have the same old Marat. There's going to be Krivda, 1Q, Malchus, and Cleo. And there might be a little bit of a match coming up here, which might make a little bit sense. You know Illuminar's lineup. It's going to be Ferlin, PHR, Spavaku, Katzio, and Bilani. And I'm just waiting for the maps to be shown, and after that, I'm going to show you the whiteboard. What are going to be the predictions? There were some people talking about a 2-0, and I might actually give it to them. I was checking out their stats a little bit earlier, wanting to see what kind of a history they have together. Of course, this is a HLTV match. You can actually see what's happening inside the maps, and the percentage are for the picked maps, as we're going to be seeing Vertigo, Dustdew, and Ancient. 80% goes to Illuminar. That's 100% win rate for the side of Dustdew. And Ancient is going to be a little bit of a coin toss. 40% for both of the teams. LNG has played it 10 times. Illuminar, 15. So I'm actually gonna change the scoreboard just a little bit depending on the maps. And we're gonna show it to you just a little bit later. And this is gonna be a new fun project I'm gonna be actually focusing on. So Vertigo is going to be starting off from short. That's going to be the first kill for Cleo. Ferlin gets the quick swap there and keeps the numbers alive in a way. Meanwhile, the rest of the team just preparing for that A-side bash. That's going to be the catwalk player chased down. Ferlin gets the second kill. That's a couple of entries already. Nice repace coming out of Marat. And that's a double for him to slow down the aggression. A nice catch from Spavak, who actually gets the second one too. This is a 1 versus 1. 55 points of health to play around here, and that's going to be Krivda. Left in a 1 versus 1 without the bomb. Finally, it's going to be picked up by Spavako. He can actually go for the plant immediately. The CT is so far away, and the question here is always for the CT side. What kind of a play is he anticipating? Push coming out directly into the crosshairs. Krivda drops Spavaku, makes that a first round for the side of LNG. Illuminar with a great payback there. Every single kill got answered. The problem is it was the 1 versus 1, maybe getting a little bit too high over there. Sometimes you just want to simplify the push. Sometimes you want to go for the great plays. This time around it was the wrong choice. Idea was correct, though. So, off to a new round we go. This is, of course, going to be a buy from the side of LNG. They are going to be buying in, but this is going to be Illuminar with the first frag. Bilani with Spavago ready for that push to come out. And barely any damage being done from the sandbags. That's going to be a catch coming out for Bilani. The second kill already. The rotation's coming out from the CT side, and this is going to work out for them. Cleo comes up with a nice double. Malkiza gets that one trade, and now it's another 1 versus 1. Katsiu from middle. Already the CT economy batched down to a crisp. But Illuminar, without a second bomb plant, this could be horrifying for them to actually keep these rounds away. One of the best starts for the side of Illuminar, and a couple of rounds being already given away. Just look at this, coming out with the knife out! That is one of the biggest pet peeves I actually have in this game, is that in some of these 1 versus 1 situations, they feel so comfortable walking without a weapon. And a clutch to bring it back to a tie. You hate to see it, but there's nobody else you can actually blame. That is unfortunate. No está bueno. So, you can see the results of that round. LNG, barely any money. They can actually go for that 1-4 setup with a full set of armor. Everybody else just pistols out. Nothing else. Of course, armor on a couple of players in a smoke, but you usually don't win rounds based of those. We have seen some crazy rounds with those Deagles. Especially the 5.7s, as we have a couple of them too. And Illuminar just playing a slow game, knowing that ramp has been very active so far. Spotting one of the players. That's got to be the second player spotted. That's a beautiful flash to help out PHR. Takes a couple of tags, but at the end of the day, he's basically healthy. That's going to be another drill through the scaffolding. Dilani catches one in between. And you have to consider the fact that this is an actual buy round. The M4 gets dropped out of the round. Krivda left in confusion. So much work to do. Dilani plants the bomb, and this is a very healthy round for the side of Illuminar. Every single player alive. If they actually group out those players well, they could challenge that last 5-7 without giving a free kill. Be a little bit careful. Spavaku. Good reactions. Wins the fight. Krivda goes down. That could have been an Galil for him on the next round. Of course, looking at the CT economy, they're basically out. This could be a 3-round streak for the side of Illuminar, basically. On a couple of these rounds, not getting even challenged. The question is it in the scripts today? Oh, we're gonna rile up the chat. Middle push coming in from the CT side, especially with the pushes that they have at the moment. They have very good holds, so the only thing they have to do is just make sense of the whole push that you get one of the trades. That's a little bit unfortunate. Ferlin catches one before he drops down. And LNG, well, basically they do save an AK for the next round, which is going to be huge for them. With the economy that they have, they can actually go for a buy. That one AK is going to be a nice prop up, but looking at how much time is actually left after that bomb plant, I think that last weapon is going to be chased down any minute now. Krivda actually starting to pad some stats, but from middle, it's going to be that quick trade to push it back. Oh, ooh, don't play around with your life. Spavaku. I've actually seen some players miss the timing of that one and actually fall to their death. So, of course, from the second, well, this is the 50th first floor, I guess. Have a couple of more seconds for the fly time there. And off we go. A buy coming out of LNG. It's not going to be perfect. That one saved AK could have been a couple of more nades on the CT defense. Aggressive CT side for a ramp again. Today, I think we're going to get a very quick match. Especially here on Vertigo. LNG, they're not holding up anything. Beautiful catch coming out of Spavaku. That's a great work to be actually being done. And from the same angle, we've seen some CT players go down basically for free now. Now the question is, how long will it take for LNG to actually change their holds towards the ramp? Another entry without actually even getting replied. Just a little bit of damage, nothing else. There is a hold coming on towards the catwalk of the B side. Oh god, the timing is just one of the worst I've ever seen. Bilani drops down Malakis. There's another player behind the plank here. If they clear this angle, that flash is going to be perfect from middle, defending, and it works for one. But the problem is Ferlin comes out with a quick trade. That's going to be a 2 versus 3. And Illuminar will be rotating the bomb back towards that A side. LNG confused. That's a very good round. A very good start from the side of the light. And I want to keep them... I want to actually keep seeing them playing like this. Always knew that they had that talent in them. Just a little bit unfortunate. Nice op shot coming out of Spavaku, making sure that that middle push is not going to work out. Catwalk is going to be the real thing. I'm not entirely sure if they spotted him, but from the sandbag, PHR is ready. Picks up an M4, AK, and an AWP for our next round. 4 rounds in a row on a T side. Not a bad way to start it. Of course, Vertigo has been one of those maps that we actually seen on this league where on a CT side, most of these teams start to crumble. So if you actually start off the T side, well, you have to keep that momentum till it's over. Because LNG, as long as they have a T side to be played for, especially with the new version of this game, very T-sided, you might find yourself in a similar predicament if you're not ready. Need to open up that smoke. Seems like LNG, they have learned their lesson. Ramp has been a no-go so far. Looking at the round at the moment, Cleo fighting for that ramp control, getting a little bit closer with his teammate, dropping down. That's going to be the first frag for them. That's a very good way to entry. They know there's another one alive. That flash is going to be beautiful, but they know how to dodge it. Spavaku holds it down. And from those stairs, it will be one unique. Very unique name. Oh, he got red. Teammate drops down. And the rest of the players... Oh, actually, I missed out the name. It was Malakis. My bad. It's one unique and Morat. Coming from middle. Trying to challenge for that B side, but as middle seems to be clear, they know every single player is holding on to that side, so it's going to be over. Just trying to save these weapons for our next round. Illuminar, 5th round on the board. And a straight 2. Only the pistol going for the side of LNG after that 1 versus 1 clutch. So far, Vertigo has been a one-man show, or one-team show. 5-man show. If they have a coach too, 6. Definitely not a bad way to start off the game here. Of course, Vertigo was Illuminar's own map pick. So the real contest is coming on a second map, as we're going to be hopping into Dust 2 at least. Only one player will be dropped down. It was the flying MP9 to catch that kill. And 5 rounds. Illuminar is just burning at the moment on the server. Have to be careful not to get that close to the sun. Usually at this point where teams start to get a little bit too comfortable, mistakes might come out. But so far, they've actually handled some of these early rounds very well. Making sure that ramp is not going to be active at the start works out for them. That's just a simple flash to try to push them out, but they're very close towards that ramp already. That nade, an A. Doesn't open up the smoke in a wanted way. Meanwhile, it's going to be Spavaku just to get a little bit closer here. That's going to be Katsu. Holding down the middle. Oh, he has so much control. Cleo again with the knife out. Switches it at the last possible second. That's going to be the second challenge towards the elevator. He knows that there's a player pushing in from the CT side. That op shot finally hits. But it's going to be a second line of alert. Bilani from the B side. Everything is open. They have so much control throughout the map. The bomb is just going to rotate. They know exactly what to do here. LNG sandwich between A side. And they're getting played like a pack of children at the moment. This isn't even funny anymore. Well, at least Marat is going to get that kill from the sandbag to stabilize it somehow, but from them to actually bring it back to a win, it's going to need a 2-man retake towards that B side, especially not knowing even where the players are. LNG, this was a full buy round. They're getting absolutely wrecked at the moment. What a tough match. Kaboom goes the bomb. Small keys with Maran. Looking to save those 2 weapons for our next round. The problem is, it's the money. CT side is known for being very expensive. Everything costs more. I'm just looking out the round at the moment. It's not even about the buy that they're going to go for. Now it's about the rounds. You have seen so many rounds where they're reading these pushes and holds so well, especially the double lurk coming out of the B side. That basically just won the round for them. They did have a lot of control towards the A side too, but at least over there they had to battle it out. That's a very good call coming out. After Bilani, the second man to actually push down from middle. To bring it back to control. And basically we're gonna get a full buy here, of course, with just 2 kits. 3 of the players actually fully kitted out with utility. It's enough for the CT side, but it's just leaving a little bit of a mark there. That doesn't look that good. Well, this round is going to be a little bit slower at the start. Malakis trying to challenge that ramp this time around. They've given so much ramp control there. Spavak actually finds some kill from middle. Not entirely sure where that shot came from. I think that was in front of the wall there. He gets stacked down to 52, but that first entry is going to be very important. And Spavak actually very versatile here at the start so far with the op. I think that's the 3rd or the 4th entry kill that he's had so far. On top of the box, boosted player. Lasering the head from the smokes. One unique doesn't even understand what hit him. Spavak will be dropped down from the ramp, so at least Malakis finds that 1-to-1. But they still just need a little bit more. That's going to be the second shot to come out. That's a very good peek coming out of him. Meanwhile, his teammate doing a very good job to drop down Furlan. And are we talking about the first round here? PHR getting a little bit closer. Malakis drops down with the op. That's going to be PHR. Even if he doesn't win the round, the idea is to do as much damage as he can. That's going to make the second round, the next round, just a little bit easier, especially if they're going to be dropping 4 kills to win this round. Malakis has to get a quad every single round to win a round on the CT side. And off we go. Round number 9 on the board. And that is going to definitely be a full buy from the T side. Have so much money saved up still. Even after a buy like that from an op. $1,300 for the next round. Of course, they don't have the loss bonus, but they actually need it. That's the question. Leave it up. Catches that first kill from the smokes. It's going to be Bilani to catch the trade. Cleo comes out with his own kill. So, these early fights kind of landing towards the side of the defenders here. But they still have to be watching out. Just a couple of kills from the T side, and that's going to be a round converted back into a win for them. We have seen these happen so many times before that the CT side gets just a little bit comfortable, especially if they get that extra kill. And this is really where the patient game comes in play. That's gonna... Oh, one unique actually wins that fight. I was sure that Bilani was gonna catch that one, but okay. Dodges the first bullet, goes for the crouch peek, wins the fight. But maybe he's getting just a little bit too antsy here. Kadziu and his teammate, even behind that smoke, they're just ready. And one unique, he doesn't have that much HP to play around with. Picks up that op. And now I'm not entirely sure if this is the right move. It's a lot of control. Another Molly to play a little bit time off the clock. One unique catches PHR. And a hold for that bomb. Katsiu, a 1 versus 4 needed to win this one. Triple man stack in front of him. Spots the first line of defense. That's gotta be nothing for him. 3-6. LNG. They catch another break. 15 seconds on the freeze time for Illuminar to figure out what went wrong on that round. They can actually go for a full buy here, no problems at all. Actually, a lot of utility, too. So, they're fine. Of course, for the side of LNG, they're starting to... maybe starting to find some kind of a momentum here. And there's still rounds to be won, so if they can actually catch this back to a 5-7 or even a 6-6, this is definitely up on the tables, even with a great start from the side of Illuminar. This is where usually the in-game leaders shine, when your enemies start to figure out what's going wrong, and they start to implement new styles of play. You kind of have to figure out how to fix it. That's kind of cool that you can actually see the smokes through that scaffolding right there. How the sun particles work. Couple of times shots through the smokes, not really working out. One unique, swapping his position from the B side to try to be impactful here. On a ramp. On the previous round, doing a very good job. I think it was 3 kills in total that he actually catched over there. Words hurt, yeah. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but an AK bullet will win the round. 30 seconds left on the clock for Illuminar. They have actually played this down. To risk the A-side execution is got to be the way to go. PHR actually catches one player through the smoke on the edge of it. And Morad is going to go for the full swing through it. He doesn't catch the kill. That was supposed to be the freebie. Loses so much health. And there's so many bullets being drilled through that. That's going to be a kill for the PHR actually through the middle. And just looking at the couple of AKs. AK and M4 that they're trying to save here. Illuminar catching their 7th round. Oh, it's getting tighter. Oh boy. In goes the bomb. That's another round on the board. 7-3. A 5-7 could be doable here. LNG, though. They're wondering. What will be the play? What does it say banned by Donut when I didn't ban anybody? Okay. Well, another round and another push. One unique comes up with a triple. Okay. That push gets stomped very quickly. There's a lot of damage done to the player towards the sandbags, but he's still alive. The only thing he has to do is just try to wiggle his way out of here. One unique way. Playing this slow, that's going to be a catch from Katsuyu. They still know there's another player towards the smokes. That has to be an off shot that actually lands on the Spavaku. His teammate will help out with the second one. LNG, 4 on the board. And that quick push from the ramp didn't really work out. One unique was ready for a triple kill at the start and actually plays a little bit of time for his teammate to get a... Well, basically to get way alive with that op. Even catches one kill before he goes down. Actually, didn't go down at all. He's good. He good. LNG's past few games has been a loss for Copenhagen Wolves and Navi Jr. Not bad teams to actually lose against. Illuminar lost against Kona, but did win against Mission Possible. So... last time LNG and Illuminar played, it was a 2-1. Actually, I could check out the maps that they were playing in that best of 3. So Dust 2, Ancient, and Anubis, sorry. Dust 2 was 13-2 victory. Ancient, 10-13. But Anubis was a wreckfest. 13-3. Nice catch from middle. Unique. Catches Katsuyu. That's going to be the second frag of the round. They actually bring it back to a 3 versus 3. Furlan comes out with a double to open up the B side. And even make sure that nobody's holding it behind the smokes. And that's going to be one unique. He has to catch a spot here. A timing to bring it back to 2 versus 2. He spots one of the players on the side. Even through the smoke. Does a little bit damage. Brings it for Malkis to actually bring it back to a win. behind the generator. He has to be a little bit careful, especially with Furlan spot. That's going to be one bullet needed out of that AK to make it a triple and to win the round 8-4 on the first half. Not a bad shot to hit, actually. 12-7, almost a 2 KD here. And LNG, looking at the rough start, I think that was 6 rounds in a row that they lost there. Winning a couple, losing one, winning one. Not that far away after that one Unique's game there. That could have been actually a double kill. If he did get those two, that would have been a full retake of that site. My voice just cracked, sorry. Now the question is, what kind of a T-side are we going to get from the Lions? The Eye, the Illuminati. They might have some tricks up their sleeves too. Here we are. Even the Ukrainian flag is flagging in the chat at the moment. Do we have any fans of Illuminar in the chat too? Do we have LNG fans? What kind of a fan base do they have? We at least have 1,000 people watching the stream at the moment, so that's cool. Great Pillars of Giza right here. As we're going to be hopping into the first round of the second half, round 13. A pistol win could be huge for the Sada LNG. They could actually start their great round, or the great half over here. But if Illuminar actually catches that, that's going to be 9. And just a round away from a 10. Off we go. Kazu holding it off from short. Meanwhile, that's going to be Spavak to make a couple of steps here. Just a little bit noise. That's going to be a setup coming out of LNG players throughout the map. From middle holding, if any of the CTs want to go for the lurks. Meanwhile, a player making sure that B side will be held. And he will be grouping up with the players from ramp. This is going to be the first peek coming out. Spavaku pulls out his pistol. Spotted some of the players. That's going to be a tag on the Furlan. And a little bit of a warning sign that, okay, you don't want to go for that peek again. Middle will be activated. Just looking at the players pushing through. Malakis leading the push here with his teammate, Cleo. And that is going to be the second attempt. Spavaku changing his position. That's going to be a great start, but the problem is he doesn't get the kills. One Unique catches that kill. That's going to be Malakis with the second one. And the bomb will be planted towards the A side, but oh, the timing out of Furlan just a little bit too early. PHR catches one from the cross, but it's not going to be enough. A 4 versus 2 with one of the players from middle just lurking around. This is going to be a hard round. Bilani brings it to a 3 versus 2. This is actually more doable at the moment, but the problem is the lurk. They need to smoke off the site. They need to get on top of that bomb. It's going to be the one USB to try to hold it down. 5-second defuse. He lets go again. That might have been it. The problem is he actually catches one from the other side of the smoke, and Chewy too. Oh my god. Bilani clutches it back. Illuminar makes it a 9. What is that? That is definitely not supposed to happen. Just a lucky shot through the smoke. Catches the head, goes for the defuse. That's a round and a wrap. Illuminar enjoys the round. Oh, that has to be a table smash. Hopefully it's not an eco one. Not entirely sure how easily it's going to be to catch a new table before the next round starts. Oh my god. Okay, the first match is definitely delivering today. A buy coming out of LNG. Looking at the weaponry, it's just going to be Galil's Tech 9 and a Mac 10. Meanwhile, Illuminar, well, it's not going to be great either. Oh, in the CT economy, I'm a little bit surprised they actually even get the buy here. So MP9, FAMAS, and a couple M4s. This is definitely doable from the T side if they know what they're doing. Of course, they don't have that much utility to play around with. The CT side, well, they're enjoying the life of utility. The question is, how are they going to be using them? If they go down without using them, that's going to be the mistake right there. Slow round. All top for the lane there to push out the players holding short. With the new opening of that wall, they actually still have a lot of control even behind that smoke. Sorry, the Molotov, so they have to smoke it out. And it seems like that's exactly what they went for. It's going to be the full push coming in from the score. Cross, Unique catches that kill on the PHR. Even with that smoke blooming up, Malkis catches one of the kills on the Katsu. That's a couple of kills through the smoke. Marat makes sure that the lurk behind is not going to work out. That's just a bait. And somehow this round went tits up. Illuminar with only Bilani alive. LG. 4 players survive this round. They're going to get that bomb down. And to try to save that weapon for the next round is going to be the best that they can actually go for. Meanwhile, NMG, they're going to pick up everything from the floor that they can. That's a very good round for the T side right here. Now I'm actually thinking about the round if they did win the pistol, the round after that, and the second buy round from Illuminar. This could have been already kind of tight game, just a round away. Oh boy. Well, that's Counter-Strike for you. Exactly why we love it. Bilani behind the generator. I'm not entirely sure if he's unique. It seems like he was actually posted in that corner. But he's not going to go for it. Knowing that the T economy is not going to be great either. And usually letting the CT side save a weapon might push them for an awkward buy, which is exactly what we're seeing at the moment. So this is actually like another level of gameplay right here. Let them save the M4. Let them go for a cheap buy, which is going to destroy their economy if they lose it. That might be the way they actually get back on the board. But they have to be a little bit careful. A couple of deagles. And a 5-7. You can do a lot of destruction with those pistols right there. We have seen some ridiculous 3Ks coming out of a 5-7, so you never want to forget those pistols. Utility for short. That's a awkward paw flash there. Marat maybe laughing himself at the moment. Bilani's actually boosted at the moment, so okay, doesn't matter. Almost comes up with a double kill. Okay, just make it with a Glock. Unique came to play. 15-12, a double entry with one of the cheapest weapons in the game. Well, that's Counter-Strike for you. At least Pavaco gets a quick trade, but Malkis was just waiting for that to happen. And that's 45 seconds left on the clock. The only weapons they have is a Deagle and an M4. That M4 has to come into clutch at the moment, especially with the lurk coming out of Katsu. He's just a little bit too far away from it. Trying to spam a couple of shots through that smoke. Not really hitting anything. PHR is just going to leave it.
Bomb has been planted.
Katsu waiting for the exit frags. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad just enjoying their wine. LNG making this a 6. And like I said, the T side is a uncomfortable monster to think about, especially when they start to gain a couple of gun rounds here and there. We're about to see. Oop. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. PHR on the brink of actually saving another M4 for the next round. And this time around, I don't think Illuminar wants to go for a buy. Oh, hello. There's a couple of missed timings here. 3,700 on the side of Bilani. If they want to go for a surprise buy, I kind of understand it, but the problem is, if they lose that again, that's going to be 7 on the board for LNG. Finally, the money is starting to get back on the board for a full buy. Even if they save for the next round, it's not going to be great. The problem is the economy here. So, they can't really go for a buy here. I think the only thing they can go for is trying to maximize that PHRs M4. So, put him into positions where he could go for the early frags, just like that. Goes almost for the second one, but it's a quick push coming in for the close angle. Furlan actually catches that kill. And that's a weapon on the 4 that they can actually pick up now. A couple of them, too. M4 will be picked up by Kanzio. That's going to be an AK on the floor as well. Or wait a minute, this is a Mac 10. This is a fake. But there's another weapon just a little bit behind. That's an AK. Oh, Galil. Of course. Cleo and Grivda, they win their respectable fights towards the B site. And they were waiting for the rotation out of those picked up weapons just a little bit earlier. The problem is, it took a second. Catching one of the players. And by the way, if they go for the save now it's going to be great for the economy. Finally. They can actually go for the full buy in the next round. That Galil is not going to be the best weapon on the CT side, but you can do something with it if you want. Maybe convert it into an AK right there. Oh. Okay, then that's cool. If it works, it works. Are there any AKs to be picked up? Seems like no. A bit of utility for Katsio as well. Which is going to pat their buy just a bit more. Furlan, he can actually save a little bit of money if he doesn't want to go full balls out. Couple of utilities here and there. That's going to leave him with 2,500. 2,500. Early fights, Malkis finds Pavagu through the smoke. That's going to be Furlan with a double, but Marat gets the quick trade. It's a 3 versus 3. Of course, for the CT side, this isn't great for the T side. Oh, that nade was close. Have to be a little bit careful here. Bilani is still holding on to the side. Just look at the lurk coming in. They have so much control from middle, even if they get the B side. But the problem is they lose the player. Bilani had to play that just a little bit more passively for his teammates. And this is exactly usually what we talk about on some of these level of games, that they kind of mistake the timings a little bit too much. So, which gives them a lot of control. If Bilani played that just a little bit passively, of course he might have not known that the full push was coming. That could have played so much time for the lurks. Maybe a little bit more utility, whatever. Nice catch, at least on the exits. Krivda will be the next one. That's Gatsio trying to save for next round. Looking at the money. That's going to be an off picked up by BHR, which is going to be great. So they can actually go for another full buy here. Of course, it's not going to be perfect for the Brim, but I think it's going to be enough. We're going to see the utility, everything come out. M4s across the board or across the floor there. And yeah, now I'm starting to think about the fact. Just think about the fact if they actually won the pistol round. This could have been the other way around. It could have been a 9-8 for the side of LNG already. The T side for the win. Quick catch at the start. Spavaku drops down. Unique. Oh boy. Krivda left with 60 points of health after that nade. Behind the pillar, Bilani. Already reaping the mistakes from the last round. That's going to be the utility. Great catch towards the catwalk. The only thing he has to do is stay alive. That's the second kill coming out. Katsiu helps out from the cross. And I think that's the round. Cleo left to wonder what happened to his roster. Obvious mistakes. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna say this once. So you spoil in the chat, instant banned. You get thrown to the land of the band. And there's no crying after that. No warnings. None. Tactical pass from LNG. The Abyss. And here it is. great time to talk about a couple of rounds, of course. It's great to see them actually taking a timeout here. So, they have to be talking about what went wrong in an earlier round. They lost so many players so quickly at the start. Especially that op pick, Spavaku. After getting that a little bit of a longer scope there. Looking very good at the start. They have to be careful here. From the cross, it's not going to be a hit, but the second one is going to be on. Malakis drops down Furlan. Just the player deficit. Furlan maybe getting a little bit wild at the start. Trying to go for that ramp push. Not working out for him this time around. $10 left with a minute. A bit of damage done towards the T side, that's all. Quick setup as a Molotov lands. That's going to be Malakis. Trying to create space for his teammate for that execution. Pop flash for short, and that is going to be Spavaku left with a chance to actually drop one player from the cross. And that's going to be a triple peek at the same time. He's going to leave that angle, which is going to be so hard to actually take another peek in. The flick shot doesn't hit. That's going to be Nate for the ramp. Does a little bit of damage, but not enough to stop the push. And that Molotov is going to leave him in a very awkward spot. 14 points of health. 19 points of health. He has to be a little bit careful. A nade is enough to drop him right here. A $6,000 setup. With a kit. And LNG, they're playing the space so well at the moment. Just look at how they're pushing on towards the side. Nobody can challenge them. 15 seconds left on the clock. Finally, the bomb is going to go down. This is the point where Illuminar, they want to go for the attack, but it's a little bit too late. That is going to be the bomb down. Marquise just holding down the corners. Cleo and Mara actually dropping down these players like flies, and I have to say that might be the round done. Spavaku with his teammates left with the tail between their legs to try to save for the next round. PHR actually defends one of the players so he doesn't lose the weapon. But yeah, that's done. LNG, they bring it to a 9. Illuminar, meanwhile, after just one win, a timeout brings out a round. LNG, heads made out of pure iron. Iron bar. Oh boy. Well, the utility is not really going to do that much. Just a couple of hits. Spots and trying to cover up those entries, nothing else. You can just hear the silence of this round. Nobody really wants to go for that first peak. Furlan on the last round sacrificed himself for that ramp control. He's not going to go for that mistake anymore, but of course, Unique this time around, he's going to actually bring him out to play. That's a dink to dink, but of course, as he had the AK, the AK wins that fight. Glass cannon setup. Op will be picked up. Second round in a row where Furlan... What the hell is that in front of the AK? Don't... Oh, here we are. We have the gun buddies. It would be so awesome to actually see that crash the server right now. We have the charms. So, from the cross just a little bit. I actually didn't hit that shot, so Krivka gets the full side control. Now, this is going to be a tough spot for Illuminar. They actually want to go... Well, that's it. I think the The answer is right there. Don't go for the retakes. Just save. Let LNG get to their 10. Try to fight it off in the next round. Furlan losing his life way too early towards the short. And that's done. A tied game. LNG battling back on its east side. Very rough starts. On the CT side, just getting absolutely bashed at the start.
Terrorists win.
Wait a minute, somebody said Illuminar trash T side. Their T side actually was good. What the fuck? Yeah. So early round, just looking at the change of those rounds. So many rounds in a row for the side of LNG, even if when they lose a couple of kills here and there. It's just a little bit off. Commentator, what do you think of my 3.5 plus save? I have no idea what that even means. So, but I'm just gonna say yes. Wait, ooh, that was not that far away for that back to be shown actually behind that smoke, but early kills for Furlan. He's not going to lose his life this time around. He's actually going to come up with a double kill. That's a very good way of starting off the round. Bilani on the edge of that catwalk towards the B side, not really finding any action. And just another setup across of that smoke. Furlan almost goes for a 4K right there. That wasn't that far away. Does the damage, but he does go finally down. It doesn't really matter. A 4 versus 2, especially with Grifta left with 4 points of health. Just a little bullet and that's done. This is just a little bit off at the moment. Illuminar very quickly bringing their... Oh, quickly, I'm not going to use that word again. Okay, so finally bringing their... Hello, Katsuo, how do you enjoy the bullet? So they finally bring their round to 11. But the last time we actually saw them win a round, they lost one immediately. And the problem was that they couldn't actually chain rounds together. If they could actually chain a round here, that's going to be 12. Thank you, Moki. You're a good boy. So, somehow, we're getting very close to actually seeing every single round here on regulation. I was sure this is just going to be an absolute walkover for Illuminar to make this first map for themselves. At the moment, I'm just looking at LG, looking great on the T side. Even when they're actually losing these rounds, yeah, they're kind of losing it to these surprise pushes here and there. But they go for very good setups after we've actually seen something like that. Now the question is, are we actually going to be seeing them winning a round after losing one? A lot of utility will be used. That's going to burn out the whole section of ramp. Just like I was burning rubber with my car just a few days ago. My tires are fucked. So... here we go. God, see you just getting ready for middle. This might be the new setup that we haven't actually seen for a little while. Finally starting to push in from the middle. Just getting a little bit closer here. Can't see you. Takes a peek towards the generator. Doesn't spot anything. There was a player holding on to the middle just a second ago. The op set up on the edge of that sandbag. Meanwhile, everybody is just getting ready to push on towards the side. There's a lurk coming in between them. They've actually missed the timing there. That's going to be Katsu in one of the prime spots to be in. Unique comes out with the first kill. It's a little bit sloppy for the second one, and that's going to be PHR with a very important kill. From the backline, actually catches down Krivda, and that's a lot of control for the side of Illuminar. A nade to try to head up the site. That's going to be PHR. That's nade. The nade is just going to be perfect. Actually does a little bit damage on the Cleo. I'm not entirely sure if he spotted the kill or the damage done. Malkis drops down PHR, so it gives them a chance to go for the plant, but that is going to be Bilani to jump in towards the push. Katsu and Bilani, they make it a 12. LNG. So much work done at the start. Illuminar pisses all over their work. Timeout being taken. The last time we saw one of these, a round was won. Commentator, what time is it for you? At the moment, it's 12 o'clock here in Finland. Noon. It's high noon. So, but it's getting a little bit closer to winter, so it seems like we're actually missing a lot of light. It's getting darker earlier, which is kind of cool. You're not going to the Elisa event? No. I'm casting these games today, so... To be honest, I've never actually been to an Elisa event. I wanted to go, but never had the time. Yeah, no wonder game again. I'm not gonna talk shit, so let's just focus on what we're doing. By the way, from which part of the world are you guys from? I usually like to know that. So... Round 23. Every single round will be needed to play from the regulation for LNG to make it to overtime here. Meanwhile, of course, Illuminar, they can actually end it right here, right now, especially with the damage down at the start. There's going to be a lot of utility on the other side of that smoke. I'm not entirely sure if he actually spotted the player, but that's going to be unique, at least for the first kill. A catch coming out of Bilani, and a second push coming in from the window. That's going to be Bilani with 2 to try to hold it down. Marat did drop 1 before he went down. B-side under control of LNG. This has to be a retake from the side of Illuminar. They have the manpower to go for it. A silent start. Bilani a little bit low on HP. So is Marat. Illuminar, they shouldn't go for the save here. Beautiful catch coming out of PHR. If he gets this, another one. That's the second player, very low on HP. He doesn't go for the pick here. That's going to be Marat to actually bring it back to a 2 versus 2. He's still low on HP. Malkis trying to fend off the side for the full push. I'm not entirely sure how that's a headshot. Malkis actually catches one of the players. Pavaku smoking down the side, but he will be catched. And that's going to be 11 on the board. The question is it going to be overtime or Illuminar? Are they going to be just winning this one? Oh, we're getting a fight here. A lot of people in the chat just wishing for an overtime at the moment. Oh, it's in the script, isn't it? That was one of the naughtiest spray one-taps to the face that I've ever seen. Fadeaway shot. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but it works out. Commentator, I'm from Texas. Oh, Texas. That's awesome. I actually have a cowboy hat, so I might visit one day. Check out the 666 Ranch, the 666. Maybe ride some horses. Amazing over here. Yeah, I've heard. Hot, too. That's not me beating my meat. I'm just getting a little bit excited at the moment. Last round. This is either going to be a heartbreak for the side of LNG or an absolute bash from Illuminar. Yeah, guys, I was talking about a bag of meat that I actually bought from the store. I bought some pulled pork. Great nade duels at the start. That's going to be Catseal left with 15. Unique. 1. Uno. Yksi. By the way, does anybody have any oil? Okay, let's not. Yeah, let's not take it there. So, 1:15 left of this round right now. And it's still time for whatever push to amount You can just see the players getting ready for the executions right there. It's definitely going to be the B side. So a lot of work. Wait a minute, this is all a scam. It's a fake, it's a ruse. This is not going to be happening. It's going to be the calling centers trying to actually sell this fake at the moment. This is going to be an A side push. They're going to be leaving one of the players. Is this going to be another double fake? Are we actually going to be seeing a double fake? Because Illuminar rotating most of the players to hold on to that B side as they don't see any pushes coming in. I'm not entirely sure what this is all about. PHR, the players starting to rotate back towards that BA side. They're starting to smell the fish here. And that's going to be the first catch. Almost goes for the second one in the cross, but it's going to be Cleo to bring it back to dual number again from the smoke. It's not going to be a catch. Spalaka drops down unique from the backside. That's going to be the full push coming out of Furlan. Bilani finds one, and I think we're done. Illuminar, they finally clinch it. 13-11. As Krivda will be brought into hell. And that's done. That's going to be one of the rounds for them. And I actually made a very cool looking board, looking at some of the ADRs right there that were doing a good job. Anil and G was my prediction for 2-1. And Illuminar, well, they finally found their first map. The question is, are they going to find any more? Is this all a fake? Is it a scam? I'm not entirely sure. So we're going to be hopping into the second round in about a second. So second map, sorry, which will be Dust 2. And that's the pick coming on a LNG. The game is not done yet. It's a best of 3. Let's check out what's about to happen in map number 2. See you there. Hey boys, welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time as we're going to be hopping into a dusty old dust stew, which will be a pick coming out of LNG. And we can actually see them on the T side already from Suicide, one of the players trying to catch that timing from middle. Everybody else is taking their good little time to get here on towards the long scubby. And this will be a 5-man stack directly into the long. That's the smoke for the cross. Already some noise is being made. That flash comes off first. They don't get the first kill, but it's going to be Marty just to get one in between. A couple of kills per Spawwalker, but the Glocks are raining down. And that will be a 3-3. Of course, the second I say one of the players goes down, that's going to be 4 HP left for Unique. Malakis catches one of the players with the Glock. And here we are, just taking out a little information. Now the question is, LNG, they have a man advantage, but Illuminar, they have the bomb. How do they want to actually do this? One tap to the face. Scream. Starting to show his signs here. One tap. The rest of the players actually pushing in from middle. Seems like they want to go for the short play. And Unique left with only 4 points of health, of course. The problem is, he has to catch double tap with that Glock. Meanwhile, everybody else, only a shot to the chest is going to be enough. Even a smoke to be played, but of course, through the smoke, he tries to push through. There's a little bit damage done to Malkis. And a very great start from the side of LNG. Goes tits up so far. Verlin plays it from a pit. He's actually one-shottable from a little bit closer range. Even from that distance, I think the Glock still leaves him with a couple of points of health to play around with. If he gets stacked, but both of the players trying to get the control from the cubby. 8 seconds left on the clock. Pilani hiding behind the trash can, and this can't be just a bomb pick. He has to win this round. Unique actually wins the round with 4 points of health? Okay. Well, that's a way to actually lose the round. Everything worked out for them. The only thing they have to do is just hold in front of a bit. I think they didn't know how little HP Unique had. That's the problem. If they knew that, oh boy, that would have been a different story. Of course, you can't see the damage done into the console anymore. Back in the days, that was a very viable tool. That's an awkward loss here. LG. Well, if there's ever a way to clutch it back, that's one of them. We actually saw a similar round on the Vertigo as well. I think it was a 3 versus 1 at that point that he clutched back. Now we're seeing something different. The script comes alive. Middle control will be taken by force at this point. That's a little nade being dropped in front of him. Just does a little bit damage, just tags them, nothing else. Nice catch coming out of Malakis to drop down Katsil. It's the smoke and a Molotov. Well, not entirely sure what the point of that Molotov was. I think that was supposed to be a smoke. Not entirely sure what happened there. But Cleo and Malakis will be catching a couple of more players. Only one being lost in between. Malakis makes this a triple. Ironing out those sights. A nice catch, and this is so far just a dead match server for him. But in about a second, we're about to hop into the real stakes. Estamos en la calle. ¿Dónde está la train station? That's gotta be the middle smoke. There's a way to actually throw an Xbox smoke from there too. Of course, depending on what kind of a play you want to go at that point, but this will be just a stable round. LNG trying to catch off those timings. Illuminar, they don't have that much utility to play around with. Actually, Dust 2 could be one of those maps where you could theoretically actually find equal footing on some of these rounds without any utility. So, as long as your aim is on point, you can actually wreak havoc with those M4s. But most of the times we see an overwhelming number of Ts challenging the same lanes at the same time. So that makes a little bit of a harder spot for them. On the edge of that smoke, it's going to be PHR trying to catch that timing towards the short. Gets dropped down. Maybe trying that a little bit too early. The problem is Usually at this point at the start, these rosters are very careful of whatever push is about to push out. Katsu from the Long's cross, just holding down. There's a player from short one towards the lower tunnels. If they try to go for the retake, they're kind of caught off here. They have to be careful of the players pushing behind. Hey, K Hillside, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? Gandalf tagged out a few times. I'm not entirely sure if they got the information that there's a player out there. A smoke to try to fend him off the cross. 18.2 seconds left to go for a retake. Nobody actually has kits. They have to go for it now. That's the first kill. There's 3 kills on towards the side, but the time is up. 9 seconds leaves the mark that they can't go for the retake anymore. They even lose a player. And oh boy, LNG, they figure out a very good round for themselves right here. An AWP and an M4 safe for the next round, but oh boy, is that expensive for the CT side. Almost doing a good job there on a retake, but it just doesn't work out. What the F? Off we go. More to be seen, more to be given. A boost to catch the player from the lower tunnel. Monkey's ready with that op. Catches the leg. The spray's a little bit off, but does enough damage to warn him not to do that again. To be honest, at the end of the day, that's a good 1-to-1. But of course, for the off player, he just leaves him as a glass cannon. Still viable for those entries if he knows what he's doing. Oh, this is getting comfortable here. That's a good nade for the short. This time around, Katsu is not there to receive it. The off will be swapped around. Oh god, Spavaku had one of the best chances there to actually catch one of the kills. He's being chased down towards the long. He's just gonna take a very passive angle. With the self-boost towards the site, he can actually live to fight for the next day. Couple of very stressful starts here. 35 seconds left on the clock. LNG, they really need to find the timing to push. Already the long player is getting a little bit closer towards that cross. You can see the utility popping off. Just a point of damage needed. And that's exactly going to be the one bullet. The drop down Spavaku, the largest weapon off the server. Nice catch coming out from short, but Katsu did drop a player from the cross through the smoke. The issue is that they have 3 players for this retake. I think they want to go for the save of those guns. The op for the next round could have been insane, but the problem is they can't really go for a retrieval of that. So it's going to be LNG. They can actually pick up that op for next round. Actually, Molekis did have one, so for a double op setup wouldn't actually make any sense. Wait a minute, no, am I going crazy? Yeah, Molekis did start off the round from the lower tunnel. So that's an extra op that's been saved. Nice catch from short. They do have a player on suicide, so Pilani is definitely not going to get that AK. Boom goes the bomb, and that will be round number 4 for the side on LNG. Not entirely sure what LNG means. Is it like Lions and Gaming or something like that? Lion and... Leo Gaming. Okay, I wasn't actually that far off. Leo Gaming. Is it actually? Or are you just trolling? Cross peek, trying to fake out the off peek. Of course, Molekis is not going to give a chance for them. Originally, they were called Leo Gaming. Dude, that was very close with my... Yeah, okay, nice. So, middle control falls for the side of Illuminar. PHR very close. As long as he has a little bit of backup, that's going to be an AWP player. Spavaku will be holding the first line of that push. And BHR could be the second one in line to actually catch that first kill. It's a very good shot for him. That's how you do it. Yes, I'm the CEO of this. Yes. Are you the president also of United States? I went to Mars. Oh boy. I'm being bullied in the chat again. You're bad boys. Short fight from Furland will be what we're about to see. That's going to be a beautiful flash, but the question is, does it get the kills? No! Beautiful flash being spent, but no kills, but the utility coming out, the spray's working out for a 4, and that will be Illuminar finally winning one round. Furland was just a decoy, sorry. He was just a joke, a prank, bro. The real attempt came from the backlines, and that worked out for an absolute round. I was actually sure that Furland was at least going to get a kill with that flash. That was a beautiful flash. But it is what it is. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think everybody was fully blinded with milk in front of their eyes. LNG. Early round, starting it off well. Of course, giving that round away for the side of Illuminar. And the question is, looking at the money, they can actually go for some kind of a buy in the next round if they lose every single weapon from the side of Illuminar. But if they actually keep this up, fight for a couple of rounds here and there. Hello, my tongue. Actually, ooh. If you went for the shot there, I wouldn't actually blame him. Already a big push coming out. Beautiful catch. What is this? That is one of the best looking pushes I've actually ever seen. Oh my god. Reading that hold so well. Taking care of the player behind the boxes. Just the Tech 9 to hold down a car. And B side will be lost. That will be the round. And that's Cleo. Left in alert to just hold down these exits. The more players he actually drops, the less of a buy they are going to be having on the next round. So if they manage to drop every single weapon, maybe even fight for that op, try to get drop it down, that could be a very good situation for the side of LNG. Because I was looking at the loss bonus, I think it was 2,900, looking at some of the players. They do have the money to go for M4 setups, FAMAS, stuff like that, but it's not going to be perfect. You're not going to see an op in the next round. Those smokes. LNG, they're not going to go for the fight off those weapons, which means that Illuminar, they're going to get a beautiful buy for the next round. Losing a couple of weapons, they're okay. Those can be bopped fully back in. PHR can actually stack on nades. Berlin will be dropped. The second loads. And looking how much money will be saved for our next round. 1k left for Spavaku, 2,800 for the side of Bilani. He can actually drop a op for Spavaku if needed. Rest of the players, 2,100. That's going to be PHR and Furlan just a little bit low. So, especially with another set of loss bonus, they can go for the buy, but it's not going to be perfect, but it's enough to fight. That's a great catch coming out of Katsu. Malkis tries to step on the other side of that smoke to hold down that angle. He gets absolutely played. Oh boy. Early frag, Cleo being tacked down to 47. Illuminar looking into fight for this round. It is tough. Spavaku, double kill for him. A nice catch from the rest of the squad. And that's going to be the round for the side of Illuminar. A little bit of a lackluster round from the side of LNG. Didn't really pan out for them. Sloppy work, giving a lot of space for the side of Illuminar. And they're going to actually stack up a full economy with that win. Didn't lose a player, so that's going to be great for them. Meanwhile, battling for that long control again. Setting up those utilities. That's going to be a little bit of attack coming into Cleo from that nade. And LNG, they've been left in a little bit of an awkward spot again. They had to go for a full buy. Basically, no money left in the bank and they don't have a loss bonus, they can actually go for pistols in the next round, Tech 9 stuff like that. But that is going to make the rounds just a little bit easier for the side of Illuminar. And that could be the comeback that we were talking about. 5 rounds on the board. The Illuminar on their second. They can actually start to stack it up here. Cross smoke being spent. That's going to be the reactionary utility to try to catch some of the CTs maybe going for that middle control, but nobody's actually moving a muscle. That's just the spot coming out of the window, a smoke to cover up the push. Finally, we're getting the reactions. That's going to be the first and the second kill. 1 spray, 2 players. Molotov for the car. He has to go for the sacrificial. I'm not entirely sure what that utility was because it didn't land the right way. Myrath actually catches one of the kills in from middle, which makes this a 3 versus 4. Ilani's a little bit low, but this is still leaning towards the side of the CTs. Furlan comes up with another huge kill on towards Malakis. PHR makes sure that middle is going to be occupied, and that will be the 1 tag to the face. Furlan doing a very good job on the B side, and just look at the money. 8K from the brother. A Bruda. That's a lot of money in the bank. Even if they lose every single weapon, they can buy fully and even save a little bit of money for the next one. That is huge at the moment. Keep it up, boys. Meanwhile, for LNG, this is their own map pick after losing a very close Vertigo. They're feeling a bit of pressure here. Maybe even thinking about the facts that, are we giving this game away at the moment? What's happening? Ooh, welcome to Long, Katsu. Enjoy the 50 cal. Meanwhile, Spavago gets the quick straight onto Unique. Blasts his face with a 50 cal right there. Are we gonna get a second one? That's the question. Makes me sing every single time. Krivda. Can he catch another one? That would open up the B side so well from the doors. Nobody's actually holding down the side. That's gonna be the smoke to cover it up. I think they saw the trajectory out of that one, which should give them enough information that that hold is coming in from the hill. Now the question is, can they make something great happen through the window? The first trace coming out. That's going to be a little bit damage done to Marat as well. Krivda gets dropped down, and that will be the last players. Furlan is just stepping up with a couple of kills here. And on top of the boxes, a second shot coming out of that Deagle, but nothing else will be found. Here we go. 4 rounds on the board for the Sada Illuminar, just 1 away to catch LNG and make it a tie. Round underneath them. If they could actually make this a very good CT side, the T side is entirely open at the moment. I'm actually a little bit interested on what kind of a percentage are we getting on this map. Stats and maps. Let's check it out. Where Dustchew is landing today. Because most of the maps have been more T-sided, and if they're CT-sided, they're very, very close to that 50-50. And Dustchew is leaning over at 49% for the CT side, 51% for the T side. Of course, if we rank this, for example, top 30, we can actually go down, which is a little bit of a shame, but then it gets very close to 50-50. Yeah. Wonder about that. The top 50 rankings, it's... yeah, still 49%. That's crazy. A very 50-50 map. Spavaku. Second kill coming out. Okay, that's going to work out. The flick. And spots one of the players from the hill. Shot to the back, of course. After a Tinder date, that's going to be amazing. Rivda left to actually drop one. Goes for the second one. Spavaku is ready and catches a 4K. That works out. Here we go. Holding down the middle cross. Anybody who wants to go for the peak there, gonna be a good time for them. Cleo will be the one to actually catch that first kill with the Deagle again. The last time it was Krivda, this time it's Cleo. Alright, just barely alive at the moment. And the rest of the players rotating towards the B-side executions. That one smoke seems to be enough to actually get that full rotation. Illuminar, as long as they don't make any noise here, they might actually believe that this is a full A-side play, especially a man down. They're going to take that B-side in about a second. They do have the utility to go for the retake. There's Molotov, Snakes, utility, whatever they want to go for. I think even a nuclear missile on the side of Illuminar, but LNG, they have the manpower. One of the players is a little bit low, though, and it seems like they want to go for the split. That just took a little bit too long. Of course, they don't have walls, so they don't know that the side was fully open. Malkis goes for that first middle pick. It's going to be the double challenge. It works out for one. Bilani drops down, maybe bites a bit too big of a piece out of that cake right there. And off we go. Ferlin holds down across. What an amazing attempt. Playing with the bomb here as well. Catches one of the players. This could actually be a trade. Wait a minute, this is gonna work out, but it's going to be the pistols. Malkis and Grivda. For a second there, that wasn't too far away from an actual retake. Just a couple of players shy. Well, that eco works out for one. Cross peak coming out in about a second. Spalako will be leaving that behind. Oh, the catch coming out of that short. They're not ready here. Oh, it's going to be Cleo with the first one for Owen still. Playing it inside the smoke. Oh, he gets catched as well. Oh, the pressure. He can't handle it, but BHR at least drops the double killer. Spalako does a good job in middle before that smoke blooms. One kill for him, and that's going to be unique. Trying to push in through it. Wait a minute, Spalako giving a little bit too much step there. 110 left on the board, and that's going to be 2 players alive from the side of Illuminar. Trying to fend off this round. A player from the A side, one from the B side. Both of the players, they have to go absolutely balls out with individual plays right here. LG on the brink of actually making this a 5-7. Now the question is if they can. You can and you can. Nice first spray. Bielana gets dropped to 22. Molotov to actually push him out. The problem is the first salvo out of that spray is a little bit off. And a little bit closer towards the hill. That's going to be BHR attempting the retake. Molly's 1/4 off the site. Unique has the op train in towards the window. BHR, if he takes a step here, that's not going to be a good time for him. Just making sure. Takes a little bit of a peek, a shot to the face, and it's done. 7-5. LNG, they finally find control. That pistol round. 1 eco actually works out for 2 for them. And that's a very good attempt. A very good job to actually bring it back. My throat is actually starting to give up. Sorry for that. I was supposed to do something I already forgot. Oh yeah. Billing. Here we go. It's the 19th of 10. Here we go. Silence reeks the server. Freeze time. And tactical pause gives them a couple of seconds to actually talk about what's about to happen. LNG. Just thinking. If they could actually win the pistol here, that would be a ridiculously good start. Donut, did you hear that Rain and Karrigan could be out? Yeah. It was like somebody were talking about like Siuhi, maybe even Jimpad joining the team. That would be awesome, but of course I want to see Karrigan do well. Complexity could actually buy him out. That would be awesome. Start to actually build a roster that works. Or at least going to face that would be insane. Early start from Bilani. Drops down Cleo. That's a good attempt at the start, but that flash doesn't work out for a kill. And rest of the players. Just starting to back out towards the line. There's a player behind a car. He has to be a little bit careful. Finally finding a teammate to try to help him out here behind a car. He actually still comes out with a kill. Only 3 points of health. Every single bullet grazing the car but not hitting him. He's somehow still alive. Finally they find the kill. That's going to be Malkis hitting the floor. But already a push coming in from the backline. They're unique. Oh, he's so good at the good spots. Long distance shots. He doesn't get the headshot. Does a little bit damage. But it's a 1 versus 1. This is actually now doable from the side of LNG. They have had so many issues with pistol rounds. Can they finally just make this one happen? God, Ziu. Or actually, they have clutched the pistol rounds, but barely. One tap, finds the player, couple of shots to the grace, and that's done. Illuminar. Still issues on the pistol round. That was exactly what we were supposed to say. Yeah. Let's fix that one. 8 on the board for the side of LNG, and we're about to see the buy that they can actually muster. Meanwhile, Illuminar. It's going to be a tough call. They should go for a buy in a way. If they save, they can actually buy AKs. So sorry, they should go for a save here. And that's exactly what they're going to do. That is going to be giving LNG a potential 9. And if they can actually find the will to, especially if they save most of the weapons, grant a little bit of money, that's going to be a bonus round for them. If they win that round, I think this map is starting to be the start of the end. Oh, football. You all almost broke the game, Bilani. You have to be a little bit careful of the windows. Okay, the physics out of that football is just glitching at the moment. Can somebody actually maybe make a goal? Go, 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 go! I'm sorry, chat. I wanted to do that once. Okay, they might actually kick the ball towards the B side. That's going to be a nice kick. Maybe through the smoke. There he goes. Krivda could now play a little bit football himself if he actually spots the ball. Is it going to be enough information for them to understand that this is going to be a B take if they see the ball over here? No, it's not. They're just going to smoke it. Now he's going to play some football. He's going to actually try to kick it back towards the dark room. It's very important for the CT side for that ball to actually be on the other side of it. I understood there's a patch in the game. If the ball is at the B side, it powers the Glock bullets with 200%, so it's just going to be a one-tappable weapon, even if you have armor. That's exactly what we're talking about. The first shot, actually, directly into the dome. But Marat himself with the defending kills. And this is exactly why they pushed that ball back towards the dark. A full, absolute wreck out of those Glocks. And a good job from Grivda to make sure that that ball is on the other side of the site. It's a very scary weapon. And here we go. 150 left on the clock. Illuminar going for a full buy. Looking what they can actually muster in this round. It's going to be a straight out of those AKs. Enough utility to go for whatever play they want. That's going to be a double nade tag. That's you drop to 53. But still healthy enough to live for the next round. Of course, that M4 is going to be one dinkable with that from us. Maybe even the MP9. I think it's right on the cross. MP9 spits fire like a dragon. Molotov from middle to make sure that anybody holding it, they have to give a little bit more space in front of those doors. Oh my god. Spavaku catches the first kill, but the push coming out of short is going to attempt for a kill. Furling catches one of them. To get the man control, that's Cleo and Malkis dropped down. Enough for them not to feel comfortable anymore. A double kill almost coming in towards the short. That's going to be Malkis with one of the trades. But Krivda still fighting on. That's Katsuo. Very low on HP. Has to be a little bit careful. If Krivda could actually manage to make this a 2 versus 1, that would be insane. Already from the CT spawn. Getting closer towards the cross. Katsuo. Low. Krivda has to give that space away. 30 seconds left on the clock. They definitely can go for the plan now.
Bomb has been planted.
Krivda looking in to swap this weapon or at least catch a kill. Spots Bilani. Oh, that's a lot of bullets through that wall. Not even close. Illuminar, a beautiful round for them. Of course, this was a save from the side of LNG. They didn't go for the upgraded weapons, but the problem is, because they didn't do the last round, they're left with a little bit of an awkward buy again. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be enough to try to battle for this round. So M4's basically no utility and words, hello? Except Krivda with a smoke, Molotov, and a nade that got dropped for a second from Malkis. Cleo only a nade, and that's going to be unique with a flash. So they can actually go for early damage or an early pick. And both of those utilities will be used at the start. I think the nade got used for the cross, so that's basically it. And yeah, that's how quickly the utility gets used. That's just a nade left on the side of the CTs. Now the question is, what can you do with one Granada? Not entirely sure. Like I said before, this is a map where the CT side can do a lot of work without any utility. Now let's see that in action. Full stack coming out of Illuminar. Meanwhile, Malkis holding that little gap, making sure... Ooh, that got very close to getting flashed, but quick reflexes, turns around from it. Sees those double bullets on the top side of that door. He knows that could have been double dink. Not a good day for you, sir. The players left towards the B side to try to fake it out. That's going to be all the utilities used. Meanwhile, this is actually going to be a push towards the long, and there's a setup here. It's going to be Marat from a very deep corner. Cleo, if he catches one of his first kills, that's going to orient the players to actually focus on him. He can actually get the second kill for free, and that's exactly what's about to happen. The double spray comes out. Katsuo only gets one, and that is going to be LNG with the triple kill at the start. A nice catch from the short, and Malkis drops down PHR. Bilani left in a 1 versus 3. Oh boy. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is a map where you have so much open space. You can actually go just for CT setups. Crossfire, stuff like that would work out as a utility. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bilani only saving an AK for next round. 1.7k viewers on the stream at the moment. Everybody, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. And we're still trying to figure out what the hell is going on? Booyaka, booyaka. Guardian is playing at the moment. That's top tier. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop, that's the sound of enemies. This can is empty. It's making me mad at the moment. So, technical pause. Seems like somebody just broke a monitor at the moment, so we're just waiting for stuff to get fixed so we can actually hop into the next round. That was a quick timeout. 12 seconds left. Freeze time will be leading them into round 17. A good time for LNG to catch that round there. Meanwhile, if Illuminar can actually pull it back, that would be great. Early utility will be used. It's been spotted. That's the smoke for the door. Make sure that, wait a minute, that's a full push coming out. Nobody's actually ready for it, but finally, Malkis catches one. It's going to be Marat and Cleo. Everybody comes out with a kill except the player that went down. Unique had to sacrifice his life for his team to prosper. That's a line straight out of Star Trek. Hopefully there's no copyright into it. Another smoke to make sure that there's no gaps inside that cross. And the player's actually getting on towards the side from the cross. It's going to be Malkis with a nice nano trade. Okay, sorry, that's not even the trade, just a spray to the face from that little angle. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing on that spot at the moment, but it's just one kill. Bilani left in a 1 versus 3. One of the players is a little bit low, but he's been spotted from long. He has to be a little bit careful at the moment. Smokes himself out. He can actually go for the bomb plant if he wants to. Catches that one kill towards the long. Okay, this is actually doable at the moment. LNG giving way too many attempts here. Bilani. One spot towards the short. If that was a headshot, that's a very good attempt already. Makes the round a lot more doable for himself. The bomb will be planted. Actually gets away from that side at the moment. And Bilani just playing the long haul from Goose. That's going to be Marat, the first one to actually try to challenge him. If he's not careful, one bullet is going to be enough for the CT. That's going to be the pick. A shot to the face like a shotgun. Bilani sees stars and it's done. LNG retake the site. 11 on the board. Illuminar. Well, they get darkened. Whoop-de-doo-doo. A lot of hopes for an overtime here. Pleading and hoping. A third map. Ever so likely at the moment, looking at the numbers on the scoreboard, especially after a ball like this. Have to go absolutely nuclear with the pistols. We've seen a couple of deagle shots come out before. But for it to actually work out for a round, very rare. Only one pistol round out of Eco has been actually worked out as a win so far. Throughout the whole game, to be honest, so let's see if it's actually doable. Utility will be spent for the cross. That's going to be the rest of the players trying to get on top of that A side as quickly as they can. They have the flashes for the cross. It's going to be Bilani to make sure that most of the players are going to be blinded while they're going to be pushing in. That's going to be the nade to open up the smoke. Another smoke to for the cross. That's a lot of utility being spent so far. And a flash pops coming already. They have the site control, but it doesn't really mean anything. LNG gave out the whole site for them to go for that plant. And here, okay, Maki, thank you so much. And hopefully you had a good time. See you in the future, too. Retake stepping in. It's a full 5 versus 5 with just a couple of damage done towards the D side. That's going to be the first trade coming out of PHR. Bilani comes off with one kill. The time is starting to tick out. It's going to be Unique with a kill. Katsiu catches one. It's a second one for him, but the op is so far away from the action. Illuminar somehow actually converts this into a win. Malkis has to save that op for the next round. LNG. A very scrapey hold, but it works out for 7. Oh boy. Once that push came in, they gave the whole A side away to try to dodge those utilities. And to be honest, there wasn't even that much utility to spend. little bit surprised they didn't go for 1 kill on the cross, but for Ferland, this is going to be something that works out. They don't have the money, but Unique comes out with a quick save. So, trade. Brings out the AK from the dead body. So, the corpse works out for a better weapon, but Katsu catches Malky's on the runaway. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a positioning is that from the op. He got caught off, out of control. I'm just at loss for words. How would you ever play short like that? That's a very wild play from an opper. And, oh my god, one of the easiest kills I've actually seen in a while. Griv, doesn't actually even fight. That's just going to be Marat to try to save that off for next round. LNG, they give the second round in a row for the side of Illuminar. I have to say, they kind of gave it. An op play like that coming out from short, that's one of the biggest controls for you. You never want to be caught off guard, especially if you don't have a teammate helping you out. Quick shot towards the body to actually try to make this doable. Let's go to the flash being spotted. Oh, the flicks doesn't work out. Tries to go for the third kill shot. Nothing works out, so it's done. Op will be ripped away. Illuminar starting to get just a little bit closer here. 8 to 11. 3 rounds to separate these two teams. And it's getting kind of interesting in a way. LNG coming up with a couple of very interesting plays here. That makes you think. Could there have been not a way around those situations? But Counter-Strike is a funny game every now and then. And off we go. After that little timeout, we are about to hop into round number 20. Looking at the buy, all that LNG can muster is a save, nothing else. A full stack of USPs. Maybe they can get a kill or two, but the problem is it's not going to be enough money even for the next round. That's the problem. Illuminar, they can actually bring this to a 10 now. Already up. I think they spotted it. Yep. Spot up. Just waiting for somebody to actually push through those doors for an easy kill. Rest of the players just taking their corners. This will be Ferland. Taking a bit of a better side control here, just dropping on the ledge. And nothing will be spotted. A full push coming out towards the T spawn at this point. So, LNG, they breached the premises, but not entirely sure if they can actually do anything with this, except maybe get an exit frag or something. They do have the long control. They can actually save the weapons over there. I have to even sacrifice a single weapon on this round. Of course, the Mac 10 will be on a hunt, so Ferland will be happy to catch some of these kills. That's going to be the first one, too. So $600 straight off the start. That's going to be Spawako with the kill. Bilana gets dropped down. But the players locked in to that little copy. That's the second Molotov to push them out. The Mac 10 is good for 3 so far. And a PHR will be making sure that they won't be saving anything for the next round. Idinahui. The Mac 10 gets swapped into an AK. And off we go. I think it just got like a energy drink crash or something like that. Lamau. So, round 21. They finally can buy up something. The problem is, like we said before, It's not going to be a perfect buy. M4s, FAMAS, an AWP, and a lot of smokes and some utilities. With 1 per player so far. You know what, there's a lot of control coming out of Unique. Wait a minute, he's been playing throughout the middle. They have so much information right now. This should be a call for that B side, especially he heard the jump utility actually from the B side. Oh my god, the full rotation coming in towards the B side. They have everything. Marat actually comes up with the first kill. PHR is the only one to catch one, and they might be wondering, how in the hell are they actually winning this round? With all of the players rotated, with a knife on his hand, again, Unique. That could have been a kill for him to bring it to a 1 versus 1, but again, I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing at the moment. LNG, absolutely a blunder of a round. With so much information, the full reads coming out, the full rotations, LNG, they still give the round away for Illuminar. What the hell is happening? Unique with the knife out. I think this is the 3rd time, but they've actually seen a player fumble the back of the round with the knife out of his hands. 2 times we've actually seen one player catch. I think it was 2 separate players getting catched in a 1 versus 1. This time around, that was a potential 1-to-1 retake that he gave away. If there ever was a coach on a team of LNG, I would be absolutely furious after watching that demo. Why the hell are you pulling out the knife every single time, especially knowing that some of the players are very close to you? Oh my god. Now I want to smash the table. I didn't actually hit it that hard. It's not broken, boys. Nico, you don't need to worry. We're good. So, a potential round to actually bring it back to a tie. Absolutely a beautiful nade. Oh my god. That's a heat seeker. Almost. Actually, he did a player's worthy of damage just a little bit more. And Bilani, he plays this corner so well. They're going to take upper tunnel control, but it doesn't matter at this point. So much damage done. So much control for the side of Illuminar. The push coming in from short. At least gets us the first kill. Doesn't get the drop. I think that was from the air troop of PHR with a quick trade. Cleo, sorry. That's just the trade from that Deagle, but now it's going to be the rest of the 2 players very low on HP. Only Malky's left with HP to play around with. Illuminar, are they actually going to make this a 2-0? Smoke to cover up the site. Meanwhile, Bilani from long. Looking into push into these situations. A 2 versus 2. I'm not... What? Okay, Bilani comes out with a double here to shut it down. Unique left with only 43 points of health. And behind that smoke again. Just a bit too late to react to any of those situations. He doesn't have the kit. I think the round is done. It's done. Illuminar, they bring it to a tie. Full loss bonus on the side of LNG, but the problem is they're losing rounds like flies at the moment. Boom goes the bomb. Nothing to be safe for the next round. At least catches that up. Illuminar burning again. At the moment, they have enough money for the rest of the rounds here. Yeah, for the rest of the rounds here, yeah. I had to actually count that in my head, sorry. So far, LNG, they can actually go for a buy, but it's not about the buys. It's exactly about this, the entries, everything working out for the side of Illuminar. The first round starts with just a 10-second lead. And he comes out with the first kill. At least Mar brings it back to a 4 versus 4. A little bit damage done to Bilani as well. Maybe getting a little bit too hypey there at the start. That first kill could have been a very good start for Illuminar to start to build out a round. We actually saw a similar Vertigo. LNG getting very close to clutch it back. Illuminar at the last portion. They worked it out for a win. Now the question is, can LNG copy-paste that on Dust 2? Op on the floor. If it actually makes them salivate just a little bit if they want to pick it up. Maybe for good luck. Beautiful OP coming out of LNG. Oh my god! Unique. That quick peek. Mara going for the short push. That's going to be Bielani to actually pull it back. It's going to be a split from long and short. Both of the players in a very awkward spot, but Spavaku catches a kill onto Cleo. That's going to be Unique to bring it back. A missed shot from Spavaku, but a player on top of the side. Unique, if he goes for the peek here, but he's still actually fighting on for a new one. The AWP coming out of play. He's just going to swap the weapon. He's not going to reload the magazine. And here we are. CT's being sandwiched, a push for the side. Krivda gets absolutely blasted, and Unique left with a smoke and a kit and an op, and he wants none of it. He's going to be saving that off for the next round. And Illuminar, they make this a 12. Are we actually going to be seeing an overtime? From the cross, it drops down. PHR, it doesn't matter anymore. Illuminar, they won the round already. Bless you, Caster. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm getting a cold again. What the hell is this? But we're good. We're good. It's not going to affect this game or the second one. We're going to power through this. Here we are. Earlier push. Off shot misses. Unique. He really needed to hit that shot. That's just going to be a total miss for him. And awkward timing there too. Early shots not working out. And a full push with 3 players getting ready for that B-side execution. A couple of the players on top and middle, just making sure that anybody who wants to push from middle or the doors are going to be having a hell of a time. Op left on the floor. Oh, this is starting to look bad. They can't actually even pick it up at the moment. That's a problem right there. Malakis. If there ever was a shot that needed to hit, it's this. Trained in with that op. Anybody who wants to go for a peek here is very glad for that to happen. Meanwhile, they're going to be rotating these players towards the long side here. That's going to be Murat. The door. First kill. All right. That's a good way to open it up. Bring it back to 4 versus 4 Bilani. This is all a fake. It's a ruse. Oh, and it's working out so well. They have the long control. They have B-side. Everything is falling down for the side LNG. How are they giving these rounds away? Bilani with an absolute entry, and that's got to be the last kill. Bilani shuts it down with a triple, and that's going to be it. A 2-0 for the side of Illuminar, and it seems like I was very wrong with my board here. I actually thought that they were going to win Vertigo. Dust 2 was supposed to be an LNG map, and the last map was supposed to be theirs too. But hey, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's Counter-Strike for you. We're about to hop into the second match, which will be ADEPTS going against Viperio. But I have to say, congratulations, Illuminar. They're actually going to step forward on the lower bracket. Meanwhile, NNG, it's time to say bye-bye and a very nice try. On both of the maps, getting very close to an overtime, but it's 11-13, 11-13 on their own pick, and Illuminars. And that's going to make it a 2-0. So, we're done for the first match, sorry. We're going to be hopping into the second one after a little break. So, see you on ADEPTS versus Viperio. See you over there, boys. Welcome back to the stream, and welcome as we're going to be hopping into the second match in about a second, which means that we are going to be hopping into ADEPTS versus Viperio, and that's going to be an interesting one. So we actually have a team that I've been following for a little while and casting a couple of times, of course, and Viperio, that's a little bit of an interesting one. Not entirely sure what to actually say from the previous match. Of course, the winner was Illuminar on a 2-0. Very close matchup, 11-13, 11-13, and I was actually thinking that it was going to be a 2-1 game. But now, as we're going to be hopping into Viperio versus the so-called ADEPTS, and this is where we're gonna see the fake what is the name? Aquaman, Oxbrand, SBT, Chucky, Chuke, and Tarky. And I think it's the same lineup from Viperio, yeah. Zodi, Shine, Dest, and Swisher with Scrimo. It's Asian Mama, that's what I was actually supposed to say. And I have a feeling that we're about to see a little bit of a quicker game, but I might be wrong. I don't want to be a bad bird, but this is pretty much what I'm expecting for the game at the moment. So a 2-0 for ADEPTS. I'm going to leave this right here. I might be wrong. I might be correct. We're going to see. So the map that is going to be picked out of ADEPTS is going to be Anubis. After that, we're going to be hopping into a little town called Ancient. And if we need it, it's going to be Vertigo as a decider. I was trying to check out some scores from them earlier. Of course, this call is just me thinking from the last maps that I've actually seen. Both of the teams very lacking on the map department. So ADEPTS actually on the two maps that they have led due towards the map pool, they have a 33% win rate. Viperio has nothing. On Ancient, one map being played, Viperio 0 actually lost that one too. Oh, sorry, they didn't lose anything because there's nothing to be won there. Meanwhile, ADEPTS, only one win on Anubis, one win on Vertigo. And that's basically it. We have no information about these teams. This is going to be interesting. So, hopping into this matchup right here. Anything is possible in a way, but for this to work out, a full T side push towards that A side behind Pillar. They actually try to go for the kill, but it's going to be Chucky coming out with a triple kill. Wait a minute, how is he still alive? But okay, it works out. Defense with those dualies comes out with a triple. Locks the round a little bit closer for them. Viperio left in a little bit of a thinking spot. Chu comes out with a nice catch at the start. That's going to be Zodi to get his head popped in. A bit of a rush start. And off we're going. Three-man setup. Sean, if he's going to take a peek, this Norwegian player is just going to get his skull bashed in. Has to be a little bit careful. Be a brother for rain. Tarky from the back lines. We'll be catching the last kill. So Chuke, Tarky, and Chucky. All the players catching their kill. A bit of a rough start here for ADEPTS. The idea was correct. They tried to actually reach the pillar from the left side of it, and I actually did spot out the player, but the problem is Chucky was just a way too awake with those dualies. With the first kill from the left side of it, dropping down, getting the last two. Looking exceptional while he's doing it. A silent start. A silent night. The smoke, they're trying to breach down. Catches the first kill. Tarky comes out with a quick trade, and that's going to be Oxbrand with the second one. Behind that sight, the only thing he has to do is just equalize it to a one-man, and Dest left with 20 points of health. To try to clutch it down. Definitely is going to get that bomb down, but this is going to be players getting just a little bit closer. As BT drops down Dest on that smoke push. And that will be ADEPTS finding their second round. But it's a little bit damaged towards the economy, so they're not going to get absolutely balling on these next rounds. If you look at HLTV, you won't see any data, but if you check Viperio beat ADEPTS last 2 times they played together, 2-0 and 2-1. Okay, my prediction is getting challenged already in the chat. Of course, there's a little bit of bias. Viperio big mull. But okay, I'm going to give it to you. So, I'm not going to erase the board. I'm going to leave it just like that. And I'm actually going to pin your comment for 3 hours. So, we're going to see who was right and who was wrong. But to be honest, I have no idea. My prediction comes straight out of the air. So, I might actually be very wrong here. And I have a feeling that I have no idea what I'm talking. But of course, the problem is I haven't really seen these two teams play around. I've only seen... I've only seen ADEPTS play a couple of games here and there. They did lose them, if I remember correctly. They did play well. They just didn't win it. Viperio, of course. The track record in EPL hasn't been great, but at the moment they're at the playoffs, so that's a good thing, I guess. Yeah, let's see. It's going to be challenging. So, a full buy coming out of ADEPTS. Even with losing 3 weapons, of course, this is going to stabilize the money for our next rounds. So if they lose this round, for example, it's not going to be great for them. Meanwhile, Viperio, they buy what they can. It's going to be a Scout, Galils, and 1 Aquamatic. Automatic Kalashnikov. The 47 version, not the 72. 74, I guess. Yeah. Hello? Mom? Juke. Close angle towards the con. That's going to be Spoon with the first kill. Quick trades coming out. The double works out for him. Juke gets a double. Oxbrand drops out Screamo. This will be a man advantage. Hold towards the B side. Anyone who wants to go for the peek here. Juke has an angle. A smoke to cover up the site. They have to kind of go through it. That's going to be the pop. Nate to open up the smoke. Nothing will be spotted on the cross. And through the smoke they go. On the edge of it. Juke. 1 bullet to make a little bit noise. He's going to be playing it from the canals. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to go for the bomb plan right now. And that's that Molotov seeps in. They try to actually go for a retrieval, but the problem is there's a full force holding it up. If the second the player takes a peek, that's going to be a 3-man hold. Zodi gets absolutely blasted. And that's a 3-0 start. ADEPTS looking crispy. Rice Krispies. Crispy rice. Dad? Hello? Not a bad start. 3 rounds on their own map pick. After this, we're hopping into Ancient. A map, basically, that we barely have any data into. To be honest, I'm starting to think about that 2-0 at the moment. The last time they played an Ancient, they did get beat 13-6 by Fluffy Gangsters, but you have to think about the fact that those are gangsters, so that's a different game. It's not going to be an easy one going against Al Capone. While the rest of the players getting ready for the setup. Through the smoke they go. That's going to be Oxbrand with a double kill to try to hold down that Ace. Dets actually gets that kill before and gets the second one after. Good entries, a double of them. This is just pistols, and one of the weapons will be converted into an M4. The American rifle. Showing its mark here again. Nade for the right side of that breach. It's going to be a new smoke towards the window. That's this very low HP. Single bullet is going to be enough. A flash towards the side to make sure that nobody's holding the stairs. They're going to back off from the side. Give it a little bit more control. Nobody's checking the platform. That's a beautiful kill. A triple for Test. And on top of the bomb, already holding it down. One of the players holding it is actually going to be dropped. That's a smoke on top of the bomb. They can actually go for the refuse. And Tarky drops one, but is it enough? Zodi trying to find a kill. A second left, but with 48 points of seconds, he actually gets it. Kablooey goes the bomb. Viperio, 0.48 is what we actually see on the marker. And there it is. A good round for the side of Viperio. They actually clutch it back in. And there's the tactical pause. ADEPTS. They kind of have to think about what just went wrong there. Retake was on point. Maybe getting a little bit too wild there. With the early hold. Estamos en la casa. Womp, womp, womp. So, it looks like we're still getting a match here on Anubis. That would have been a very good fourth round for them. Something they would have totally enjoyed. Sometimes it fits, sometimes it doesn't. Viperio with a nice conversion there, just with the Tech 9s, basically. And looking at the money at the moment, of course, ADEPTS to lose everything from that round. They have to go for the save. Meanwhile, Viperio, gonna be a full buy from them. How much money? In between of that 3k line. That's actually okay. Early nade drops down Tarky. That's going to be the full shutdown out of that A main push. Doesn't work out. And I have to say, Tarky actually looks like a actor. I don't remember exactly which actor, but an actor from a war movie that I've actually seen. Maybe from Band of Brothers or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Oxbrand actually looks like Jason Momoa, so that's insane. Maybe he swims on his free time. We don't know. What kind of a storyline he actually holds behind that beard. Or he doesn't actually have a beard. He has like a... Or he has a little bit of a beard. The hair is absolutely amazing. Love it. It's a beautiful man. Set up for the B side. First set of smokes just to make sure that they're not going to be getting all the information needed. Tarky ready with that nade. The quad on Anubis is known for getting mollied, and well, the second I say it, there it is. It doesn't actually land the right way. Wait a minute, Tarky actually finds the kill even through the smoke. That's the second one on the fling. And only Dest finds Juke. With some very good defending kills coming out, and still trying to go for the quad kill. It's got to be Tarky with the triple on the board. The only thing he has to do is just stay alive. That nade is not going to kill him. It just drops him a little bit. Shine from the platform. Hoping that somebody goes for the white peak so he can actually step up with the op here. And that Molotov barrel is going to do anything. SPT with the long lurk, and this is going to be one of the most best timings that we've actually seen in a while. Good kill from Switcher, but it's going to be a quick trade coming out of SPT. The Frenchman looking good. Weaponry that's needed will be picked up. The op will be safe for the next round. And ADEPTS, well, kind of cloning the logo out of Anonymous, but still different. No copy law infringement coming over there, so they're supposed to be okay. Okay. Womp, womp, womp. There we go. Underneath that pillar, just holding that tight angle. Everybody wants to go for that quick swing at the start of the round. Might catch an op bullet. Will be Screamo from the platform here over at A. Trying to hold it down. This could be a very good map for Viperio to contest. Meanwhile, ADEPTS own pick. They want to actually make some marks. Especially all these stats actually goes towards the HLTV scores at the moment. So the more you win, the better the team is going to look at over there. So at the same time, this isn't just them dueling for some random rounds. They actually want to start to build up that profile. Zodi might catch one of the players pushing in front of him just for about a second. That's going to be it. The first catch. He's not ready for the second one. Tarky with the second multi-kill. Look at this. A double for him. He backs out of middle. Does the job. Gets the equalizing kills. And gives the space. But that's going to be the bomb actually lurking from the CT spawn at the moment. If they lose that bomb, that's going to be a huge problem. But that's a lot of space for one player. Juke is going to be stepping out of this B side, but he gets a little bit closer towards the long corner. And Shine. He needs to be a little bit careful here. Cross being held down. Swisher is going to have a hell of a time trying to cross this one. Bomb will be planned. This will be Viperio. Resetting that clock for that bomb. A smoke for the long. And a bit of an off-time nade there. Viperio on the defending role at the moment. CT's attempting the retake. Getting a little bit closer from the long with Tarky. It's going to be the third player as well. Flash for the cross. Nobody's actually on the B side, off the side. Everybody's holding it outside. Very deep inside the canals. They are actually going to give this away. They didn't have the smokes, nothing. They don't actually want any of this. It's done. Trying to save those 3 weapons for the next round. This is going to be the way to go. Viperio. Enjoying the spoils of this war. Esto está la lucha libre. Viperio with another round on the board, getting a little bit closer, 1 round away. Dest, 3,600 bucks. Somebody can actually drop him an automatic Kalashnikov. That's going to be it. Switcher being a good boy. Good bad. Hello. I'm a very good bad boy. So, saving those 3 weapons for our last round is going to prop up the side of ADEPTS with a buy. P9 will be the only soft weapon that we're about to see. But you can actually do a lot of damage with that, especially in these tight corners. We've seen some insane plays with that weapon. Early panic spray towards the double door. Sodi steps away. Nobody's actually taking any damage yet. Fully kitted up. Spinning a couple of utilities there towards the middle. Meanwhile, ADEPTS, they're just letting them take the control they want. That's going to be another attempt of it. A main is going to work out. Switcher runs out. That's going to be Screamo to get the kill onto SPT. Oh boy. Tarky left with the work to actually hold down Canals. Double peak coming at the same time. Screamo and Dest. They make sure work off Tarky. Trying to catch that timing. Doesn't work out for him. Oxbrand. Now the question is, can Mr. Aquaman do it by himself? 150 bucks left if he loses this weapon. Of course, the loss bonus will be added to that. And the player's getting a little bit closer on top of that. Smoke, they might actually find the timing. A little bit damaged down, but he doesn't find a kill. Shine. Outside. Chucky seemed to be a little bit confused. Getting the full access to the side like that. Yeah, that's a very good round for Viperio. For every single weapon actually getting saved from the last round. That is huge. A lot of money will be saved just like that. Meanwhile, ADEPTS, well, they have to think about a loan if they want to buy on this round. And it's still not going to be pretty. So, some early rounds working out for the side of ADEPTS. After that, it's all a Viperio show. Some very good map control. Now the question is, can they actually start to pad as many rounds as they can? This is just a full USB stack from the A side, so as long as they spot the first player, that's supposed to be enough. They could actually go for the probes. You have to be a little bit careful with that AK, so they're going to give it away for free, though, but still very much work to be done. Very many. The Tower of Giza just bought it. So, Zodi catches that first kill. Catches a dink to the face, but it's going to be enough for them. They got the information. B side will be held in. And Viperio will be taking it. Oh, doesn't really work out on a couple of shots here. Cremo actually tacked down to 50. He has to be a little bit careful how he's going to be challenging because he might actually lose that AK. That's exactly what's about to happen. But the rest of the 2 kills, Dest nails it down. And that is 5 on the board for Viperio. And the prediction out of Viperio Big Mul is starting to look a little bit better at the moment. Seems like we had a Psychic in the chat. Or actually not Psychic, I think that's a Meteor. I'm not entirely sure. What is it? Which one is the one that actually predicts the future? Psychic is more to the Psyche. I think it's a medium who actually can tell the future. Do you have a crystal ball? Any chance? Off to another one we go. Nice start at the top lane. I'm not entirely sure how SPD got that much control towards that spot, but works out for a kill. M4 straight coming out of ADEPTS. Target will be rotating towards that middle, knowing that one player actually got through. It's going to be Zodi to be dropped. Maybe getting a little bit too wild there. He's a wild boy. Viperio, a couple of players down. Looking to stack for that B-side play. Swisher. On the other side of that smoke, just waiting for the timing from his teammates. If they actually get these clean entries, this might be a very good round for Viperio still. So, we have seen some B-side executions that work out to a T. Early utility, that's going to be the double smoked. From Canals, they have to be a little bit careful right now. That's going to be Tarky, low on HP already. So a single bullet is going to be enough for him. Dest is going to go for that quick peek. Gets this the first one. Shoot will be the second one in line, but actually through the smoke, he goes down. That's a 3 versus 3. A player already pushing from the back lines. They have to be careful of him. And the bomb will be planted. Chucky in a very good position to actually bring this back. Gets us the first kill. That's going to be the flash to take a little bit more space. Gets us a kill even on the shine. A double kill from him from the back lines, and Dest will be left alone to try to clutch this out. Bomb planted for him, but the problem is first and the second one on a round from SBT to lock it. And thus is the round. 5-5, they do pull it back to a tie. But there's still so much work to be done from both of the teams. A lot of money for the side of Viperio. They can go for a full buy, no problem. Tactical pause. To talk about what happened at the start. Didn't really work out, especially with the middle push. They had so much control at the start. But I think that was a little bit too quick of a game from Zodi. Tarky was already on that. If he played a couple of seconds off the clock, then start to go for those plays, that might have worked out a little bit better. The problem is when you go for those players too early, when you go for those plays a little bit too early, the problem is that the enemy team, they might be expecting something like that. So maybe the next time you have a little bit control, play a bit of a long con and wait for some information being taken from the other spot of the map. And then you can do your work. That is going to be it. We're going to be hopping into round number 11. Both of the teams finding the respectable rounds to make this a half. Now it's about the bonus rounds. Fully blinded, Chucky will be finding that kill onto Zodi. Zodi not really having a good time at the moment, but through the smoke, Dest is doing a ridiculously good play. Oh my god, catches Chuck without even an attempt to hold it. A 4-4 and a lot of control towards the con at the moment. Tarky left to wonder in between these smokes. There's a player inside one of them. The Estonian player, Swisher. Rob's copy. Timing could be perfect. Shot to the face. Tarky walks in front of that crosshair. It's going to be the second kill for him. Chucky actually even tries to go for it. Finally, somebody clutches it down. Chucky gets a ridiculous op shot. And that's going to be SBT to drop his teammate. Screamo is down. And from the outside of those doors, it's a 4K for the man. Chucky. That's a very good round for him. A ridiculous one, to be honest. Not bad at all. Fanatic pick is coming right up. Try to pick to have good luck for the rest of... See a penny, pick it up. For the rest of the day, you have good luck. See a penny, pick it up. The rest of the day, you'll have good luck. I think that's how it goes. Chucky getting a little bit wild there. Didn't adjust the shot. Missed. So, Shine pops his own as well. Doesn't get the kill. 1-to-1 bullets, no trades, no kills. Absolutely nada. Here we are, getting a little bit closer. Zodi already with the middle push. Oxbrand is going to be the only one to actually spot this play. That's going to be a beautiful nade. His teammate catches the kill. It's going to be SBT to catch one, but Chucky, again, the man with the plan. A flash coming out from middle. He has to be careful from that push. He needs his teammates to get a little bit closer. That's going to be the stair push coming out. He catches the kill. Oh, he placed it so well. Tries to go for the third attempt, but the problem is I think that bullet flew past his feet. A 2 versus 2. This is definitely doable with the work that Chucky has done. A nice catch from the broken wall. Sky has to be a little bit careful. Chuck had a very good angle there, but Dest is going to win the 4K. Viperio, they make it a 6. Chucky, definitely a name to focus on. Meanwhile, Dest has been an absolute monster, the Swedish monster on the server. 18-9, a 2KD at the moment. Just making God's work. Chucky, 12-5. A little bit over 2KD with lower kill amounts. Target with 10-10. One on the board at the moment. 18. And we've actually seen Dest in many impactful positions too. So these aren't like exit frags that he's getting. Very impactful frags at the start. Even closing some of these rounds down. Very good job from the Swedish player. He's very young too, so it'd be awesome to see him maybe funding a career in the future. Another team. These food store teams are very good for the start of some of these players' careers. But the idea is to develop. That's going to be the early shot. That's actually the first kill on the shoot. That's Target with the trade. Swisher. USB flick behind the pillar. Works out for 1. Couple of shots coming out of that clock. Doesn't really hit the target, but enough to scare them off. That will be the double CT push. The clock just takes way too long to find that head. It's going to be Swisher with Zodi. SPT left alone. They know he's outside of the B main and shot from the back lines. Even if SPT got that kill, it was over. That is the round done. Viperio retaking the site, defusing the bomb. Adepts licking their fingers. The taste is there, but not the meat. I can taste the rainbow. Way up high. Here we go. Early pick outside. The bash works out to a T. Chucky actually gets 1, but can't really pick up the weapon. And this is just going to be an absolute eco bash. Losing 1 player, not the end of the world. That's coming out with a triple again. Oh, his stats are looking amazing. 22-10. A ridiculous start for the CT. Viperio. They're enjoying these rounds at the moment. Están disfrutando de los rundos. And off we go for our next round. More to be possibly seen here. Early attempts. Not really hitting any shots here. Not really breaking the bank for anybody. And the silence out of this round gives them a couple of minutes to think about what kind of a play they actually want to go for. That's going to be the FAMAS to try to get a little bit closer towards the opening, waiting for that flash. Coming out. It's good for 1. It's going to be the double push. A little bit off with the spray. Swisher only gets 1. That was definitely a doable double for him. Didn't quite work out. SPT from the double doors. Looking into challenge again. That's going to be the first salvo out of that AK. Looking to catch in that kill as well, but doesn't work out for him. Here we go. It's going to be Dest to even catch out the 3rd kill for the CT side. He's very low on HP with his teammate. That's going to be his teammate going down at the same second we're talking about it. And A side opens up. That's going to be the retake coming out of Viperio. They need to get this side control back. Molotov for the pillar. Juke. Make sure that nobody's going to be pushing in. That's going to be alert coming out of the A main, but at the same time, Oxbrand has eyes towards the player pushing in from the CT. The catch, a little bit off Brand. It's going to be Oxbrand to go down. Juke gets a kill onto Dest, and this is going to be a 1 versus 1 against Sodi. And he's 25 HP to play around with. He has to be careful. Just a single bullet out of that AK is definitely going to be enough. And plays the cake to a T. Sodi has no idea where this catch is coming from, and that's going to be the round. A shot to the face. ADEPTS, they make it a 7. Viperio so close, but no cigar. Oh boy. Some awkward rounds being spotted already. That's going to be the timeout coming out of Viperio. They really need to talk about what are the next steps on these rounds. Meanwhile, ADEPTS, they're having the time of their lives. They're enjoying every single second of this. Laughing it all the way till the bank. Swisser catches the kill on the Juke. That's going to be SBT with a shot on the Swisser. So, trade back and forward. A nice catch coming out of Zodi to drop down SBT. Viperio getting the lead of this round. That's going to be Zodi with a kill on the Chucky. So, okay, some very good kills. And the question is, can they actually make this more? Nice nade dropped out of Screamo to drop down Tarky. And here we are from the cross of that smoke. Oxbrand actually catches the first, the second one, even the third one through the smoke. This is actually doable right now. Zodi left in a 1 versus 1. Oxbrand with 22 points of health does the damage, but the problem is he doesn't get the kill. Zodi wins the retake, makes it a 9, but that was very close from Oxbrand. A hair away from actually clutching that one in. That was a very nice try. Nicest of the tries. Oh boy. I was actually ready to see that work out. The one through the smoke is insane. That's a very good song. That was supposed to be a 4-man save for our next round. Now it's a 1-man save, and just look at the buys that they're gonna go for. Even if Dest at the moment is rocking a 23-12, the problem is barely his teammates getting a buy here. They can go for the M4s, no armor on a couple of the players, some utility. If they lose this round, that's just going to be a wreckful situation. They have no loss bonus, no money for the next one. And ADEPTS might actually bring it back, and just looking at their buy, they're looking very good at the moment. Basically the same buy. A couple of Galeals, 8k, so you can definitely wreak some havoc with this one. Up through the smokes to make sure that anybody from middle is going to be pushed down. Not going to be a good time if you want to go for the peak there. They're just making sure nobody's going to be pushing in from canals. It's going to be the second player to help him out there. So, SBT, Tarky, and Juke will be pushing out. At the same time, that's going to be a nice catch. Oxbrand. These players just waiting for that timeout. Shine. Very slow from outside the canals on the other side. Off the push. That's a nice catch. Comes up with the second one. Todi with a double kill. That's a great start to the round. SPT catches Death. That's going to be Shine too. But Screamo comes up with the trades. They have the control. That's the retake. Viperio to make this a 10. Adepts again with the side control, but Viperio pull it out of nowhere. Those retakes are amazing so far. A very good round for him. Yeah, that's actually a good question now that we're talking about tiers. Like, what does tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 mean? Because I'm looking at Fnatic as versus Naminga Gaming at the same time. Both of those teams, they're not tier 2. Tier 2 teams are like Mouse, whatever, are challenging underneath top 8. Mouse are in the top 5, but they're not winning. Okay, I'm going to give them a chance to be a top 1 team. In my opinion, they're like on the brink of it. Because top 1 teams are teams like Navi, Vitality, stuff like that, FaZe. Tier 2 teams are teams like, for example, let's go Astralis. That's a tier 2 team at the moment. Like, they're getting a little bit better, but they're not really challenging any tournaments. Tier 3 is definitely not going to be Fnatic. Like, what the fuck? Fnatic is so out from the loop at the moment, so... Because you have to think about, like, the teams that they're fighting against is, like, Adepts at the moment. No, not Adepts, like, Naminga, Unpaid, quote, Bleed. And they're not tier fucking 3. Come on. So... Yeah, Astralis' new roster is definitely tier 2. Yeah, and they have a chance to be tier 1 if they practice a little bit more. And I think tiers should be based on, like, what kind of a tournament and are you the challenger for that tournament. Nice save. This is just going to be an eco bash. Oh, these pistols. I'm not entirely sure what the hell is happening at the moment. But Des actually finds the kill anyway. That's a 4K for him. So close from a ace. And there it is. Chucky. Left alone. That's an awkward spot to be at. And that's going to be round 11 for them. Wait a minute, I read something very dumb here. I'm not going to be too mean on you, but top 15 isn't tier 1, my brother. If top 15 is tier 1, that would mean Pain and Made in Brazil are tier 1 teams. Pain and... even though they're good teams, Pain and Made in Brazil, they're not equals to Vitality, Mouse, Spirit, or FaZe and Navi. I'm just being very, very, very honest here. Maybe top 8. I'm a little bit questionable on top 8 too. Because top 8, the problem is you have teams like Virtus Pro that barely can even win a game at the moment, so... Yeah. Because I would actually say, like, top 8 might be tier 1. Because, for example, that's how we based off the top finalists on the Major too. Your top 8, you get directly into the Major elimination stage. Which is a very good... I think it's the Legend stage, yeah. From 9 till 16, that's like tier 2, maybe. That's where pretty much Astralis is very close to that door. Challenging Saw. Top 15 is tier 1 CS. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Pain and Made in Brazil top 1 teams. Amazing. No. But then the question is, what does tier mean to anybody? For example, if it's just to like see tier 1 players on S tier tournaments, okay, then I would understand the argument. Good round, by the way. Just another sloppy round. Viperio, 12 on the board in about a second. Chucky, only with an op. Even damage at the moment doesn't really count for much. They're so far away. Just getting drilled through that smoke, that's not going to be a good time for him. But how can you say that Mouse is a tier 2 team, though? I didn't say that they're a tier 2 team. I said that they're on the brink of being a tier 2 team because they don't win that many tournaments. But the question from me to you is, how in the world is Mouse the best team in the world at the moment when they barely won a tournament and Navi is winning everything? You do understand we have a ranking for a reason, and it counts the points that the teams are winning. Mouse isn't top 1. I'm just trying to, you know, wake you up here. And up we go. Yeah, second place in Rio, which means it's not the first place. Like, do we understand how numbers work? Yeah, they can win any team at the moment. They're actually doing a very good job, though, with the team. I like watching them. Oh, yeah, you did say one of the best teams. I'm gonna give that to you, Bowsers. That is actually true, yeah. The only thing that I actually want to see them is to unlock that potential. Zodi back into our game. Oxbrand is gonna be dropped down. That's a quick trade coming out of Tarky. Nice trade in towards the pillars here. Okay. This actually is a little bit of a doable round at the moment for Adepts. Plum will be planned, and I think this could be just a call-out for Viperio to save. They have the money for the next round. If they save these weapons, it's going to be perfect. And they can actually attempt. It doesn't matter if Adepts wins a round here and there, as long as Viperio makes sure that they're going to close it out here. I'd like to see the casters tier rank. And to be honest, I'd almost, with a couple of swaps here and there, because there has been roster moves and some of the teams haven't played in all of the tournaments, I'd almost go with the rankings that we have at the moment. I'd say that top 8... or maybe top 6 is like tier 1 with some of the teams being swapped around. And from 7 or 9 forward, depending how I actually want to make this happen, it is because, like I said, it depends how you want to think about what does the tier mean. Tier doesn't actually mean on CS anything at the moment. S tier maybe, for example. S tier tournaments, A tier tournaments, B tier tournaments, so on. But in my opinion, tier 1 teams are the teams that are challenging for the wins in every tournament. And tier 2 teams are the challengers. Like, they're the dark horses. They have a chance, but it basically is not going to happen. And tier 3s are the up-and-comers. So it's like exactly like the teams like Pains, Mongols. You know they're not going to win the tournament, but they might actually look good, win a couple of best of 3s, drop a couple of teams, and so on. But they're, in my opinion, like tier 4 and 5, then it gets a little bit confusing. Because that's pretty much the level that we're at the moment. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, with my logic, Pain would be tier 2. What is that noise? It's actually a wrench, sorry. It's a stress toy. I bought it for my car. There was a screw just in a little bit of an off location. I had to buy a smaller wrench. But here we are. So, shoot a smoke, a double peek. Dest handles them both. That's one way to actually make it happen. Here we go. Screamo catches one of the kills onto Chucky. Yeah, if that's the case, Spirit and Complexity are tier 2. But with Spirit, I could actually give them a little bit of a argument. The problem is they haven't consistently... They have won something here and there. Some of the tournaments haven't been fully stacked with players too. Or, for example, the bed booms and stuff like that. But they're definitely a legit team. But it's not like they're challenging every single tournament. They're losing to basically everybody at the moment. But then my question is always, then what does tier mean? That's what we need to fix first. What is tier? What does tier represent? Just like Tarky's 1 versus 4. Is this a tier 1 clutch? Is this a tier 2 clutch? I'm not sure. It's no clutch. So, Shine will be finding the last player there. Adept showing a little bit of a nice start to this map, but then it was all a Viperio show. It really looks like we're gonna get a... Somebody was right with that 2-0 that we actually tagged out to the upper portion of the stream. For some reason, it's not showing at the moment. It seems like my board is going to be very wrong today because I actually put 0-2 for Viperio. But hey, that's life. We're going to take a little bit of a break and hop into the second map, which will be on Ancient. And I'm a little bit interested in what we're about to see because I've seen Adepts play this map before, but the problem is I've seen more from Viperio from the last few games that I've seen. The problem is we basically have no statistic on HLTV how they've actually done. So it's up in the air. Let's see how they can actually manage to find it out because Anubis was a wreckfest and this is their own mapping. Let's take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready and see what's about to happen in Tier 25. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. And we are hopping into Ancient. So, after a little freeze time here, we're about to see how Adepts can formulate a win against Viperio on their own map pick. And this will be Adepts already losing Anubis 13-8. This leaves them a little bit open. What the hell is happening? The full middle stack bash coming out. Chuck gets one. That's gonna be Chuk with a couple. But it's going to be Shine and Screamer to bring it back. The problem is they're not left with a lot of hate speed to play around with. Chuk actually comes out with another pop to the face. Screamo goes down. Shine. Norwegian player left in 1 versus 3. And that's a lot of work for him to try to pull it back. Everybody pushed out for that pick. And the round goes for Adepts. A nice start. We saw a similar play from Anubis. Of course, that was individual. Chuk. I think it was Chucky, actually, with the dualies, getting that triple kill behind the pillar. Nice work to get it off. We're hoping for more. More to be given. Chuk. Then M4 just posting on towards that middle. Viperio actually going for the full Tech 9 buy. A good weaponry, actually, if they want to go for the B-side execution here. And a silence out of this round. Nice smoke to cover up the B side of play. Most of the players through the smoke. That's going to be Chucky with the first kill. Nice execution coming in from Long as well. And that will be the bash. B side doesn't work out. Oxbrand even from the air catches Shine. And a very nice round for Vipe. Sorry, I think that's Adepts. Yeah. Couple of good rounds here at the start. That was a buy round coming out. Viperio, it's not going to be a full buy, of course. So, or it was an eco. Deco, if you want to use the old words. Just trying to go for a forced buy. Trying to make something happen, but the B-side execution was a little bit off. This time around, just Deagles will be spotted on the server with a dually. Still, something you have to be a little bit more afraid of. Just cautious of. Chucky picks up Sodi at the start. That's going to be the quick frag for him. And a couple of the players. Match winner Naminga. Yeah. Well, tier 2 Fnatic. Didn't win. Getting caught off by Chuk. Drops down Swisher. And Viperio. This is going to be that cheaper round. Of course, they wanted to do some economic damage. That could have been sweet for them. But 14, okay, that's gonna be the 1 kill. Dest drops down Oxbrand. Now he's looking for more. Every single kill is a weapon that they need to buy on the next round again. Which will play the long con for the side of Viperio. The more the better. Up top of that box doesn't really catch the hit. 24 points of health and it's done. SBT drops Dest. And Viperio. A 3-0 lead for the side of Adepts. Nothing for the Brits. And I think we're about to see a bit of a turnaround here. Off we go. Kind of interesting to think about the fact that Viperio doesn't actually have an active player that's a Brit anymore. It's a fully European roster, which is kind of cool. Great catch at the start. That's going to be Chuk. To be dropped. Dest seems to be ready for that peek towards the cave. Has to be a little bit careful on the side of Oxbrand. That's going to be SBT with the shot on the Screamo. And Viperio Just waiting for that opportunity. And as of the moment, it's a little bit slow at the start department. They're just using a little bit of utility to make sure nobody's holding down Sheeta on the other side of those double doors. There's a hold here. SPT with Oxbrand just waiting for that flash to come out. SPT is very liberal at the moment at the doors. No reactions coming in. They are going to be giving away that whole lane control, and from middle, they're going to go for the place. B side will be occurred by that smoke. Meanwhile, Zodi gets dropped by Chucky. That's a nice op shot to actually try to pull it back. A 4 versus 3, a man advantage on that retake. Adepts, they just have to graze them down one by one. That could be the round. Shine. Tobias Seater helping his teammate with middle. Oxbrand will be the first one in line to walk into these bullets. That's going to be a nice shot out of desk to drop down Ox. And Tarky with Chucky trying to get a little bit closer towards the side. Full 3-man squad holding down the bomb here from the donut. That's going to be switched over to kill onto Chucky. That was a leg, but Tarky gets a quick trade. And finally, they get the full control. SPT actually finds the kill. No kits, it's done. Even actually with the kits, it's done. There it is. The explosion takes care of SPT. Nothing safe for next round. Viperio, they answer 1. Looking at the money, they can actually go for a buy here. It's not going to be perfect, especially for Oxbrand. So armor, a couple of nades here and there. But this buy will be using every single penny out of their bank. And looking at Viperio, well, they're not enjoying the situation either. It's going to be a Mac 10 for Screamo. The rest of the players opting in for Galils and AKs. Somewhat enough utility. 2,400 bucks on that loss bonus. Meanwhile, for the CT side, it's 1,900 bucks. So, ooh. $1,400, $1,900, $2,400, $2,900, $3,400. Yeah, it's in 5 tiers. Yeah, sorry. Of course. Graphics keeps confusing me. Viperio TV joining the server. How are you guys enjoying your new roster? I actually took a note on the fact that it's a fully European roster at the moment. Of course, the coach is British. So, after you guys made the Brexit, that's the only actual Brit on the squad. Do we count him as a European? Should we? I'm not sure. Utility will spend at the moment, takes a peek, and will be shown to the rest of the players there. And that's going to be Shine to drop Chucky down. Maybe going for a little bit too much there. And the whole full B side will be lost. And I think this is Adepts is calling this off. They're not going to go for this one anymore. Just save the weapons for our next one. Meanwhile, Adepts trying to save those 4 weapons for the next round. Viperio should definitely go for the hunt now. Full UK Academy team, these GOATs is a good combo, of course, yeah. Actually, you guys have actually found a very good roster here. Kind of nice to see it. Now the question is more practice going to make the squad better, hopefully? Hopefully. They have been together for a little while. Some of the players just joined, though, so Shine seems to be the newest addition. After as it was the Estonian Swisher. Des has been playing in the squad for like 5 months now, so that's kind of cool. Alright. So, a 1-player hold, and the one job he had to play a little bit time off the clock didn't work out. Chucky. But it's a bit too much of a piece of that cake. Trying to go for those open picks with a smoke on his hands, which is kind of crazy. Do y'all know what Swisher is in America? I have no idea. Is this like a sexual thing again? We're about to hear. So, Chucky. Left with the B side of control again, just with a USB and 1 flash. The flash has been spent already. I'm not sure if this is selling this fake that well at the moment, especially with a full A side stack. With one player holding it from middle, making sure that nobody's going to actually get through the red. Cigar, okay. We actually used to bring cigars from Cuba, so... Like those 25 boxes, big, thick boys. Viperio seems to be reading this round exactly how it's going at the moment. That one flash seemed to be very suspicious. Viperio squad getting a little bit closer towards the B side, and it seems from the lane they can actually go for the full execution now. Nobody's holding it. So... That is going to be the burns smokes used. And so he has to be a little bit careful here. If he goes down, that's going to be an extra weapon for the CT side to save. 4 weapons would be amazing, especially if that's an AK. But Zodi has only a Galil. First shot. And that's the full side open. Doesn't lose a beat. And that will be B-side control for the side of Viperio. Very good job. And especially bringing it to a 3 here. Tie. I'm waiting for a little bit more. Anybody who wants to go for a peek in towards the middle portion of this map, the Deagle might find a nice headshot. It actually is still baffling my mind how much Oxbrand actually looks like Jason Momoa. Do I have any lookalikes on the side of Viperio?
Terrorists win.
These are the easy rounds, Viperio. It's good to catch them. But as we are going to be hopping into a full buy here, this is where it gets interesting. You can actually nail one of these rounds down. That might turn the tables very quickly. Meanwhile, ADEPTS, if they can actually fight for this one, there is enough money for a second round buy, but that's one more round off the table. Impressive, this Jody checking this right like that, like it was 100% there. Yeah, insane how it was a 50-50 angle. And it's not like they have ever played this map before. Just an absolute psychic. How did he know? What's next? He's gonna check middle too? We'll figure that out on the next episode. A-main control from that op, Chucky, holding the right lane. There is a setup, so this is definitely going to be an A-side push. That op will be pushed away, gets in towards the Donut Cubby here. I hope Viperio Big Mully, you understood that that was sarcasm. That was a very thick layer of sarcasm right there. But yeah, from the Donut, a nice catch for Chucky to drop down Swisher. Just to get that control, maybe information, but the problem is they do lose a player. Now 4-man hold. This is enough if they know what they're doing. But ADEPTS, they definitely want to test this side here. Molotov. Does it land the right way? Shine. Oh my god, if it doesn't actually spread out, Tarky is definitely not going to check this angle. How did he know? And that's going to be another kill for him. Shine comes out with a double. Somebody's on top of the bomb, but he's just faking it. That's going to be the trade. Zodi comes out with one. Screamo shuts it down. Viperio, they get their fort. How did they know that that was going to be a retake? Oh my god. What a play. Good work. ADEPTS coming very close. Of course, that Molotov doesn't land the right way. It really looks like it really did hit the corner over there, but I have to say, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Zodi. Or Shine, sorry. Maybe Shine. Who played that angle correctly. Well played. How did he know? Oh my god. I'm having way too fun sometimes casting. It's just... The chat really makes me pop. So, Zodi from cave getting just a little bit closer. That's gonna be his teammate. They have so much control. I'm not entirely sure what ADEPTS is really going for, but of course, without the weaponry, I do understand they wanted to go for the A-side stack. So, okay. Screamo through the smoke, spots SBT. I haven't actually seen a max 7 on the server for a little while, so... Screamo, a double kill. This is just supposed to be one of those easy rounds that you just take care of quickly. I like your RGB room set, but thank you. It's very disorientated at the moment, but thank you. I'm gonna try to fix it. I need to actually mount the cables or anything like that, but that's gonna be my problem in about a second or two. But yeah, off to the races. That's gonna be 5 rounds in a row for the side of Viperio. They did take care of the gun rounds. They did take care of the easier rounds too. They're actually starting to stack some very good rounds here. Now for ADEPTS, the problem is they want those similar opportunities, and there's still 4 to be given. We're at now round number 9. I'll peek for the long lane. I've actually heard some people call it the sniper's nest for some reason. It's actually tagged in the game with a call-out sniper's nest. This is ridiculous. But okay, SBT catches the kill on the Screamer. It's a very quick trade coming out of Zodi. And shoot a smoke. A lot of information right there. Zodi gets this second trade again. Okay, keeps the numbers straight. But there are players everywhere on this map at the moment from the A main. They can actually pick up the bomb and go for the A side play. But one of the players is sandwiched. That's going to be Des trying to help his teammate. If Oxfrank catches his kill, that's going to be huge, but it's not going to happen. Des comes out with a kill, grabs the bomb. And that will be the flash for the B side. Meanwhile, his teammate is waiting for that entry. A kill from behind, a missed up shot. The USB is coming out. It's going to be the clock to actually win. And 50 seconds left on the clock with a burning logo on Viperio. The bomb is in a no man's land. And Tarky only needs a double to make this happen. Zodi with Swisher. 30 seconds left. The only thing they need to do is just pick that bomb. Or, well, at this point, they need to get the kill. Tarky, if you could make this a 1 versus 1 quickly. Nobody's even checking the boxes. How is this possible? The first and the second kill. Tarky makes it happen, and there it is. ADEPTS, they grab a round. Oh my god. There we go. That's a nice 1 versus 2. I have to say, I'm a little bit concerned for the fact that Viperio didn't check that box. That was a very obvious bot. But maybe it wasn't. Maybe they missed something. Or maybe they got wrong information. Very good work from Tarky. A triple kill in that round too. Very good reactions on those last 2 kills. Love seeing it. Viperio getting a little bit of a challenge here, but of course on the T side they have already managed to win a lot of T side rounds, which is great for them. They do have the money for the next round, so no problems over there. Some early utility will be used. That's going to be even the smoke for the cave. And this is just them trying to challenge for the starting position, sorry. 140 left on the clock. That's going to be the first contact coming in. And a lot of flashes. Utilities is very aggressive from the side of ADEPTS. And finally, they just leave it. Both the players, after that fight, low. And Shocky actually hits the butt cheeks of Screamo. Some very good early kills. The question is, can they keep it up? A double push. Trade from Zodi, but Oxbrand pulls it back in. AK will be dropped from mid. Shine gets the tag on the Tarky, so at least it brought... Okay, Switcher gets the second kill. That's a 2 versus 2 now. SPT is very low in HP. Of course, a glass cannon. So, if he hits the shot, that's a kill. If it doesn't, well... Graveyard shift for you. And looking at the push coming out, that's Shine just getting a little bit closer from middle with his teammate. Donut seems to be the way. That's A main control for Oxbrand. Now it's all about the timing. Oxbrand, if he goes for the push, that's going to be the wrong decision. But he goes back for the side, gets the information for his teammate. A smoke being spotted gives them a lot of information to play with, and if he just catches the first player, that's going to be enough. 10 seconds left on the clock. They have to go for the plant. Nobody's even defending it. It's done. Oxbrand, that one job, and he nails it. 2 kills for him. 5 on the board. Shine. Well, he's shining. Dest had a ridiculous Anubis. I think it was 22 kills to 10 or something like that. W for Aquaman. Somebody actually understood it. You understood the assignment. Good job. But here it's been a little bit of a floppy game. It's actually very, very stable for both of the teams. 5-5. Looking at the kills too. Very close to each other. What the heck was that? Okay. Maybe a murderer just walked into my room. But we have a game to cast. Aquaman W. Here we go. Shots from the plywood. Trying to trace those shots towards the lane. Nobody's there holding at the moment, so no potential damage will be done. Nice frag. Defending. I'm a little bit surprised so didn't actually clear that angle. Switcher spots one of the players getting out of that A main. Shine still holding on to the donut. Anybody who wants to go for the peek to make sure that middle is clear. That's a nice poppy shot that you're about to see. They have a lot of control towards the red at the moment, even from A main. This is going to be an A-side push. And the question is, what will be the orientation? From Donut, a couple of the players, especially with the bomb, they're getting a little bit closer. Dest, I think we're focusing on a wrong player at the moment. We might be focusing a little bit more towards the A side. That's finally cameraman turning it around. Chuk gets the kill on the Screamo. And actually still holds it on. Spots both of the players. He knows the angles, and now he just has to stay alive as long as he can. But it's going to be Shine with a quick pop shot. Chuk gets dropped down to the smoke. A running shot coming out at it. The speed T, but that's going to be Dest to actually bring it back to a 1 versus 1. The problem is no time. 4 seconds. 1 versus 2, sorry. And I think that's the round. Spotting one of the players, dropping him down, but he's very, very close of actually dying after that time. And it's done. Here we go. Off to the races. Directly into a new one. Around for the side of ADEPTS. There's still one to be played for. Viperio. You can make this a 6-6. Especially with a map under them. Molotov's being used for backside of that box. Anybody who wants to hold it from over there is going to have a bad time. A lot of damage done through that smoke. Dest barely alive. And I'm having actually a good time this map so far. Good amount of kills, though. It's okay. Tarky. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it just tags him a little bit. Nothing else. 1 point of health. Anything else that does a point of damage is going to be enough for Dest. If you could actually find one kill, that would be awesome. Meanwhile, there is a push coming in from middle. This is a long lurk at the moment. From the backlines, SBT gets dropped. Swisher is playing this to a T. That's going to be Target with a kill on the desk. China gets dropped down, meanwhile, on the rotation. And this has to be the teammate to hold it down. They have to do a little bit of work. Give his teammate an opportunity on that lurk. Oxbrand drops down Swisher. It's got to be Screamer left in a 1 versus X towards the ruins. And I think they have the time. ADEPTS. They make this a 7-5 half. 11-5. It's UKD at the moment for SBT. Meanwhile, Deaths 10-8. Is going to be the top performing player on the side of Viperio. Damage 1100. That's going to be 911 for the side of Deaths. Don't call that number. And yeah. You can hear the clicks, 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 which means that we're about to hop into a new half here. What's been done to them can be done to you. But the pistol is going to be a good start for either of the teams that win it. You want to lock it down. Usted quiere ganar el rundo de lo pistolo. Oh, actually, we're going to get the finals today, too. From Relog. That's a little bit bold. Knowing that Elisa Masters is on at the same time. Well, yeah, that's their decision. Do whatever you want. Oh, yeah. We are about to hop into a new series here. So, this is going to be... Sorry, a new half here. Juke trying to hop on towards the server, already scaling one of the teams here. That's a good way of actually getting onto the site. And none of the players being dropped. They're just going to actually ignore the A site. And the bomb will be planted towards the B side, but that's a little bit too open of a plant. That's Witcher coming up with the second kill. And what are they doing? They're not really checking any of those spots. Witcher, a triple for him. Juke only gets that one. And that's just unfortunate. Shine finds Oxbrand from the backlines, and I think this is done. Juke has to go absolutely ballistic with those dualies. And I'm not entirely sure what we saw from ADEPTS just now. Shot to the face. Tries to go for everybody, but it's done. That was an interesting round. I do have to agree. Because even I got a little bit confused. Like, they're on A side, they're running to B from... What's happening? Hello? That's literally when you call out a strat from the spawn. And you don't let go. Nice nade. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, boy. Dest with a triple to shot it down with Switcher. Look at that. 2 at the end, 3 at the start. Of course, just a clock round. And here is where it actually gets serious. 2,900 on a loss bonus, so if they lose this one. Looking at the money, they need to get that bomb down or get some kills. Adepts sometimes really don't know what they're doing. Yeah, oh, it is. Counter-Strike. Kind of hard to refute that, but it is what it is. 7-7. Viperio pulls it back. And this is a very important round. If they could actually win this as a bonus, that would be awesome. Especially, oh, that start looks so good for them. Chu with a double kill from the lane. They barely can get anything. Adepts are just mowing them down. Whatever happened before, it doesn't matter. From short, at least Switcher catches one, gets the second one. Wait a minute, okay. Hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right here. Nice flash for this pit. That's going to be Chuk almost taken down by a nade. That would actually have been a little bit insane. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? Swisher with a couple of kills and a dream. AK to be safe for the next round. LDLC stickers all across it. One of the silent moments on this map so far. It's been packed with so much action. Even I'm starting to get tired. Wait a minute. Okay, we need to stay awake. Hello? What is that sound? That was a new sound. I actually got one of the best messages in a while. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, really tells a lot about the scene. Caps, that was a very good message. Oh god. I'm actually gonna say it, yeah. Somebody on the other stream said that his theory for the 3-2-2 for match fixing was because the camera is always on the player that kills. Like, you have to be a special type of a fucking moron to believe that. Where is the camera supposed to be? Oh my god! The cameraman is just catching these awesome kills left and right. They have to be fixed. Like, brother, just let go. Go touch some fucking grass. Ah. Oh my god. This scene, I fucking love it. Counter-Strike never ceases to amaze me. It's like, there were people, when the hurricanes hit America, there were people that actually believed that the hurricanes were government-controlled. Like, we are literally dropping the bar through the earth to try to limbo underneath. I just can't. I just can't, chat. Well, yeah, let's get back into the game. So it's a full buy coming out of ADEPTS. Viperio. They scrape whatever they can. There's a little bit of money left in towards the bank. They can actually go for a new buy here. That's a nice way of checking if somebody's holding behind that box. And on top of the boost here, you can actually get that self-boost, but it's from the CT side. On the T side, you need help. Streamo. Oh, he's waiting. That MP9 is very delicious from that corner. That's a good flash, but it doesn't work out. He still gets the kill. Dest gets a quick trade and sees the shadows. He knows exactly where one of the players is. Tarky gets a little bit too funky there. Loses his life. And that is going to be a little bit damage done towards Duke as well. This retake might actually be happening. Viperio is looking very good on that push at the moment. Both of the rest of the players left behind that smoke. And nothing to be gained. Duke with 15 points of health. It's time to just say fuck it. And get away from that main. That is done. Viperio 8 on the board. And they actually tied directly after losing a round. Yeah. Oh, God. Just thinking about the fact that I'm only 32 and I've basically already heard, like, everything already, so. What will the rest of the year show me? That's the question. Oh, boy. Tactical pause out of ADEPTS. A good time. Just have a bit of a talk. Maybe try to figure out what went wrong in the last round. They did have the right idea. They got them side control. It kind of fell apart on some of these setups. For example, Tarky was left to spray alone for some reason at the wall. I'm not sure what the runes wall did to him. Getting a little bit antsy there as they did spot his shadow. Usually at that point you have some kind of a setup from behind the box and the player a little bit deeper in towards the caves there. I'm from Finland, by the way. Finlando, Suomi. Oh my god, SBT, that's not fun. Trying to go for that kill on top of the catwalk. Oh god, the push coming in from the short, sorry, from the lane. Oxbrand does get the trade, but it's going to be Zodi with the pit push. Chucky Absolutely getting flexed on. And Viperio just looking better and better. Hello? Nobody's actually checking this. What is happening? Is he gonna get the... No! Oh! Getting absolutely bamboozled! Oh my god, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Both of the players just missing that situation. And that was supposed to be almost a double, but he just got absolutely wrecked. Tarky, I think he's just slamming his head on the table. I actually thought this was going to be a 2-0 for ADEPTS. Oh, that whiteboard is looking dumb at the moment. Oh boy. Maybe that round was government controlled as well. You never know. We're getting closer to an end here. If ADEPTS can't find their cojones, they're gonna need some basketballs of the size... Well, actually, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, they're gonna need some basketballs the size of a moon. If they want to actually pull this back, they really need to get those kills. Oh boy. Zodi. AK straight with a couple of the players. That's just gonna be 2 M4s. Nice catch at the start. Swisher drops down Tarky. That's gonna be the Pichu 50, not finding anything. And Oxbrand actually finding a very good kill through the smoke. Catches another one too, so they get a couple of kills here. So this is actually now doable, especially if they're not careful. They have a setup towards the donut. That's going to be Zodi with the first kill. A quick trade coming out of Oxbrand. Utility for the site. A smoke for a CT long. And they catch a little bit of a timing there. SBT finishes this job on the shine, and I think that's it. Screamo left in between a rock and a hard place, and that's done. ADEPTS, they make it a 9 again. Who would have believed that this map is actually this tight? Maybe they're still... Well, to be honest, my prediction already went to the toilet, but... Maybe we're gonna see map 3. Of course, now that I said it, Caster just cursed them, so that's the script, it seems like. Here we go. Molotov for lane. Just to make sure nobody's going to go for the quick peek over there. A couple of the rounds it's been working out for Viperio very quickly. And Dest, well, that's a face plant of an AK bullet right there. Tarky just gets that kill. Dest is not even ready for it. He wasn't ready! And from Cave, Zodi, making sure that he has that first control. That's going to be the second smoke to clear off. Actually catches a little bit damage onto Chuke, but not quite there. You can see the blood on the floor. I love it. Nate doesn't land the right way. And that's Shine, just holding it down with the off. If he gets just that first kill, he doesn't catch anything because he barely can see. Okay, but that Date is just absolutely a heat seeker. It's going to be taken down here of Shine. That's another attempt for the Cave. They actually lose their players trying to go for that trade. And for the B side they go. The bomb is actually waiting on the double doors. Chuki! Oh no! A little bit alone here. And Tarky actually catches one of the kills, but he gets dinked. 2 kills on the board, 19 points of health to play around with. Swisher getting into a very good angle here, but this still can be lost. If he catches this first kill, either on the Zodi, on Swisher, the whole new world is out there. From the cross, the only thing Swisher has to do is just play this passively, wait for that bomb plant. They can go for the retake together. The teammate is very close. There's a smoke, there's a kit, there's everything. Even a little bit of a prayer for the team. Bomb will be planted. And that's going to be the call for his teammate to come back. Zodi, slowly, carefully, making a couple of steps. Tarky will be pushed out of the site. That's going to be the smoke to clear it off. They have it. They know exactly what's about to happen. Oh, they know where he is. But nobody's using the smoke. It's taking way too long. But Tarky focuses a little bit too much on the long. Swisher with a body shot and it's done. Retake that goes easily for the side of Viperio. They actually stack up on weapons, so weaponry, and whatever they can actually find from the floor. And they make it a 10. Some of these rounds going back and forwards. Pop, 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 pop. ADEPTS looking great. A lot of people actually speak English in Finland. Yeah, they do. It doesn't sound like English, though, but yeah, they do. Here we are. Bit of a timeout. Nice time to actually talk about what's going on. If they could start to chain some of these rounds together now, that's going to be the start of the end. 11 on the board would be very welcome for the side of Viperio. Meanwhile, ADEPTS looking what they can actually muster as a buy. This game is so much cringe. This game is so much cringe. Does that sound Italian? Are you from Italy? I think so. Well, we're hopping into round 20. Early utility will be spent. That's the double nades. Anybody who wants to go for the quick middle peek, hop, trained in towards long. Take a peek, I dare you. I didn't actually mean it, Scrimmo. You didn't have to go for the peek, brother. Don't listen to me. Holy shit. That's a loss of a player right there at the start. And I think Viperio should call this as a save, but the problem is there's a player just lurking around. Tarky, the more kills he gets, the better it is off for his teammate. Here it is, the lane being held down, spotting the player on top of the box. There's the push coming down towards the lane. That's a beautiful flash. A couple of the players, oh my god, they're losing everything. I think I shoot around for them. I was kidding, Screamo. Of course he's gonna hold that up angle. Well, that's my fault. Sorry, Viperio. I'm not gonna do that again. Hopefully the management isn't mad at the moment. It's not EPL's fault. I'm just crazy. So you can see the rounds on the table at the top. Some of these rounds just going back and forward again. Every single time they manage to win one, it's just a quick turnaround. Darky, ready to go for that full A-side push. It's going to be the rest of the players. The 5-7 is going to do most of the work. It's going to be Sony with one as well. 2 players left to try to fend it off. It's going to be the retake coming in from the side of Viperio. ADEPTS, a full A-side bash is not going to be the way to go. You have to be careful of those 5-7s. Through the smoke, Oxbrand actually drops down Screamo. It's a one man, a little bit closer to a doable number. Oh, damn, Fortrade. He made that look cool. Zodi drops down, and from the side, neither of the players really ready for what's about to happen. Shine fakes the plant. It's going to be a kill onto him. Shine goes up for the USP through the smoke, trying to find that kill. It's done. I think it's done. He doesn't have the kits. It's a clock to drop it. Chucky brings 11 for ADEPTS. Viperio. They're allergic to winning a round that works for them. Hallelujah. Oh boy. Here we go. Tarky, nice bomb flash towards the A main. USP's taking a long time. It was actually 5-7 to find that kill again, but that's 12 on the board. Are we actually gonna go for the third map? This is just... I'm not sure if I have the energy levels for this one. What is happening in Viperio? They're giving some very interesting rounds away. I think that was the third so-called throw round. That was good pistol rounds coming out of ADEPTS. But you had so much control in some of these rounds, which is just insane. Oh, Jumper, don't kid yourself. Flash for the A main pop here. Tarky will be spending the second line of utility too. A Molotov for the side. This is just to fake it out. We have been attacking A side so many times with a quick push, which basically leaves them into a very vulnerable rotation we're going to be seeing here. They didn't quite believe it, but they have players towards the side. Best. Giving a couple of sound cues here. Oxbrown with 2 HP. A nade is going to be enough. They just don't have any. Best. On this other side, he knows there's a player behind that box, so the question is where the second player is. They need some utility. That's a nice catch coming out of Shine. A push coming on towards the side. He's burning down. Oh my god. Shuk actually gets that kill with a molly. That's going to be Screamo to get the trade. Chucky comes up with the op. Shine drops down Charky. They have the side controls. They need to go for the plant. Nice op shot coming out of Chucky to drop down Zodi. And I think this is it. They have nothing they can say. ADEPTS wins it 13-10. Viperio getting absolutely bashed on their map. What is this? The numbers don't actually tell you even the straight story. That was a very close map for the side of Viperio, but they were just bleeding rounds left and right. And it's crazy. We're actually hopping into the decider. So Vertigo will be up next. Yeah, Vertigo will be up next. And we're going to take a little bit of a break and hop back when we're ready. But I have to say, after Anubis, I thought this was all Viperio. I'm going to say it straight away. ADEPTS had their problems on Ancient as well, but it seemed like Viperio had a couple of more issues. We're going to hop into Vertigo, take a little bit of a break, and see what's about to happen on a third deciding map. See you after that. Break. Welcome back to the stream, and we're finally hopping into the third map. That took a little while, but we're here. So, this is the 9th round. And this is just a way to figure out who's going to be starting on the pistol round, T or CT side. We're about to get the information in about a second. If anybody balls up here to go for the first kill, this is going to be the 300 movie. A phalanx will be made. Viperio waiting for somebody to step in, and they're just going to attack at the same time. You see them inching just a little bit. Oh, they got baited there. Yeah, look at it. It's getting closer. Finally getting a little bit closer, even to the distance where you can actually smell the sweat. And that's just going to be them popping in. Switcher, Des, Switcher, everybody coming out with a knife kill. And that's going to be Viperio to choose the side. So, I think they might actually take the CT side here at the start, as we are going to be hopping into the first pistol round. We did see a Vertigo on the first best of 3, and that was a quick 2-0. Illuminar actually winning that map and hopping. Well, they did win the second map after that one as well, 11-13, 11-13. So Illuminar is waiting for the winner of this one. And of course, I have to say and state that the loser of this one, loser of, unfortunately, last map, will be exiting the tournament. It's their time. This is an elimination game, a lower bracket game. And I'm just looking at the moment how it's going so far from the tournament. There's the brackets. Took me a little while. So yeah. Sorry, actually, there's still another seeding game. So it's Illuminar is actually waiting for the loser of our Youngblood and Navi Juniors. And then it's going to be ADEPTS Viperio. The loser of this one will be out of the tournament. The winner of this one will be waiting for the loser of Copenhagen Wolves and Kono. And after that, it's going to be the linking games from the lower bracket. So Illuminar, if they actually win the respectable game against either Youngbloods or Navi, they might actually meet Viperio or Adepts a little bit further on, or maybe nobody will be meeting anybody, because looking at the teams on the top bracket, they're looking pretty good. Kono did win their game against Illuminar 2-0. Copenhagen Wolves won the respectable game against LNG 2-1. Viperio lost a respectable game against Navi Junior and Depths, who lost against Aurora Youngbloods, both of them losing 2-0. So, some very strong teams on the upper bracket at the moment. Nice to see it. And yeah, here we are in the first round. Well, this is just them trying to go for that information. Shine's just jumping for any info. That's going to be the utility spent. And the first kill for Shine is defend the side. That's going to be Dest ready. With his teammate, they're just going to absolutely shut down the B-side push. It's not going to work out. Running directly at the players here. Kind of getting swept. Nice job. And a shot through the smoke too. Shine drops down Oxbrand. Tarky left alone, wondering where is his teammates. Catches one of the dings onto Shine. Doesn't get the kill though. And he will be challenged from every single corner at the moment. As long as Shine stays alive, this is going to be a perfect round for the side of Viperio. 1-0. And that's what it is. Not bad at all. Great start to this round. And off we go. So, off we being pushed out by those mollies. Try and do. What is happening? A couple of the players, they just want to jump on top of anybody who wants to go for the information here. So the timing is going to be the key here. And playing a bit of time. A lot of it so far. Oh, Unpaid is playing at the moment. That's cool. Bleed gotta fuck them over, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Here it is, just a couple of jumping peaks. But meanwhile, they're setting up a push towards the B side. Some of the players, ooh, they missed the jump. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Adepts, they might want to train that on an offline server one day. And it seems like they're... Maybe that was a fake too. You can actually fake it sometimes with just the noise. A flash will be set up. And that's the pop flash. Zodi has the sandbags held. If they don't check this angle, this is going to be catastrophic. The first and the second, the third almost coming out. That's going to be the third kill for him. Screamo helps out. And that's pretty much the first time in a while I've actually seen a FAMAS get a triple kill. Nice. Go. Weapons out this round. It's going to be the AKs. No Galils. Actually, Oxbrand offering to buy it. Go for a little bit more utility. Bomb is being used. Reaction is smokes. Always as well. Nice catch through the smoke. That's a good kill at the start. SBT, a little bit of one to go down. Tarky getting ready to push in from. That's gonna be the boost with his teammate, so Oxbrand will be offering the jump here. I'm not entirely sure if he actually attacked him. No, I don't think so. So he gets pushed away from that corner. Switcher actually gets a little bit more time for his teammate, but he has to be careful. They're getting a little bit closer. That's the smoke and the utility. On the backside of everything. And another smoke to clear it off. Switcher inside of it. Switcher just holding as long as that clear comes out, pops out at the same exact time. That's going to be Chuke, Chucky, and Oxbrand to hold down the retake attempt. Adepts, as they get a buy, they're looking very good. I'm a little bit surprised that Dets actually forgot about that corner, especially losing that much control from the side. Tarky gets the kill onto Shana. That's done. Viperio. A bonus round doesn't work out for them, but they can't go for the buy now. It's going to be the rifles mainly. Not every player is going to be stacked up, so they might actually leave head armor for Shine and Des. That's exactly what it looks like at the moment. If they want to go for utility, it's going to be an MP9. The rest of the players opting in for the rifles. Shine deciding to go for the utility and MP9 right there. Here we are, round number 4. If they could actually pull this back right about now, that would be awesome. Especially without a bomb plan, it leaves them in a awesome spot. That's on the boost, just waiting for this to happen. For short. Nice catch from the pillar. It's questionable coming out of Zodi. Just giving him a headshot right there. That's Des getting at least one back. And the damage kind of plays for the side of Viperio. Looking at the damage done from that nade too. Chuck and Oxbrand Tarky. One tappable by that M4. 5.56 to her brain. It's going to be enough. Chucky passes the smoke. He doesn't want to actually go through that little spot there. There was a player waiting for him. That could have been a little bit of a mistake. And it's going to be Shine to drop down target with that MP9 across the smoke. It's going to be the second kill coming out of Screamo. And in a 2 versus 4, Juke with Chucky. That's the one of the 3 kills that he's needing. Whoa, my God, what a spray down coming in. He actually controls it, but it's going to be Des to bring it back to 1 versus 1. He doesn't have the utility. A smoke coming out of Juke, trying to bait out that first peek. A shot to the face, and that's it. That's done. Viperio, they do bring it back, but that's almost an insane 1 versus 3 coming out of Juke. Oh my god.
Terrorists win.
Oh my god. Showing a bit too much skin there. Works out for a total loss. Screamo actually drops down the server. So, just looking at the money at the moment, they can go for a buy. Looking at the money on the side of ADEPTS, they can actually go for a better buy. Of course, how Counter-Strike works. So, Dest did go for an... he saved that AK from the last round. Which means that 1,900 bucks will be saved. Zodi kind of has to go for an MP9 or a FAMAS setup. I would actually prefer the MP9. The FAMAS is just a very shitty gun. Swisher, MP9 will be bought back in. And they're still on the line. If they lose this round, looking at the buy coming out of ADEPTS, they can definitely swing this back with the economy. I would actually love to see them actually fix the economy from the CT side. Valve, if you finally manage to do that, that would be awesome. It is just insane. Pop nade directly to the face of the 2 players. Enjoy the riz out of that one. Plus 10 aura. Flash to try to fend it off. Nobody's actually there too close towards the B side to actually see that flash, but the idea was correct. Not that far away from it. Holding down the box. Nice catch coming out of Screamo. Juke. Dropped. Frozen's angle. Nice to see that he's actually utilizing that well. That's Swisher. Closing in from that gap. High flash just to make sure that he plays a couple of seconds for his teammates, but this is going to be 55 seconds left on the board. ADEPTS mainly very close towards that B side. Every single player just ready for the execution. If this smoke lands the right way, he might actually play a couple of seconds more. That's the execution utility. This is going to be the call out for the side. Swisher can't actually go for that long range battle, but the teammates will be called in. The only thing he has to do is stay alive behind the pillar. 30 seconds left. This is going to be hard for ADEPTS. From the cross, Shiny comes out with the first kill, and he doesn't have to set up yet. And the only thing he has to do is just wait for his teammates and look at the positioning from the pillar. Finally, players are starting to pick it up. Zodi gets the kill through the smoke. That's going to be Swisher with 1. And only Chucky stays alive. The bomb doesn't get planted. 10 seconds left on the clock. He has to save.
Counter-terrorists win.
What an absolute lockdown on the B side. Well played to actually feed those 2 players at the start and just leave. I think that was Wizard behind a pillar. ADEPTS timeout will be spent. And a couple of seconds for them to talk about what's about to happen. How they actually want to approach this round. And it's going to be a buy. A couple of Deagles, Peachy Fitty. That's going to be an op be bought in. Juke with a Tech 9. Here it is, Oxbrand. Bowling at the start with his teammates. Any of the CTs want to go for the information, they're gonna get popped in. But at the same time, they don't have enough utility to go for an actual push to any of these sites. They do have a smoke and a flash if they get close enough. But this is just hard. That's gonna be the Molotov to play a couple of seconds off too. Dest ready. As BT with his teammates just inching closer to actually use that utility. One single smoke. What can I actually smoke off for this to work? Couple of flashes too. And an op from the catwalk trying to go in for a peek. That's going to be the one singular actual weapon to open up the site. If anybody makes a mistake, that's going to be the first one. Zodi. He's not prepared for it, but from the sandbag, it's going to be a kill from Shine, but Tarky drops him very quickly. Nice trade. Dest brings it back to a 3 versus 3. It's going to be SBT. Dropped, but close from the door's angle. The Tech-9 can't find the kill. It's going to be the Tech Deagle to actually miss the shot. Dest catches one. The bomb gets planted, but it's a very good round for Viperio. And here we go.
Counter-terrorists win.
5 seconds left on the clock. Freeze time enough for the buy, just looking at it. One Galil. They actually can manage a very good buy here. No problem. Drills through that metal. Nice nade to open up the smoke. Anybody a little bit too close to it. And this is the full T side, showing a lot of skin towards that A ramp. And just letting it go. Giving a couple of steps backwards. $1:10 left on the clock. Now they can actually go for whatever play they want. This is so funny. I'm actually starting to get sleepy, but just reading to Savalinho's chat is just keeping me up at the moment. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for being insane. Really giving me energy at the moment. Zodi kills Oxbrand on the push. That's going to be Chucky with a quick trade. And the lurk works out very well. Doesn't actually have to step into more of the fights. That's going to be a 2 versus 4. Dez has to be a little bit careful. Is not fully held it up, so a single bullet from that AK is going to be enough for him. And that is Juke to get a kill on the Shine. Swisher gets the trade. Okay, Juke makes this interesting. It's a 1 versus 1. He has enough HP to play around with. That off coming in to play, dodges the bullets. Wait a minute, are we gonna see it? No. Swisher drops down Juke. We have the round. That's gonna be Viperio to run it down. What a play. 6 rounds on the board. Donut, stop cursing ADEPTS. Give them the luck. Okay, a shout out for iVortex for first of all. And okay, how does it work? Viperio is going to win this round. Are you happy now? Now Viperio TV is gonna give me shit in about a second, but okay. So, still enough for a buy here. 5 AKs on the board. Not in... well, actually, that's got to be enough utility to play around with this round if they want to go for the A-side execution. SBT just absolutely sideline shine on that hole, but it's going to be representing trades coming out. Chucky stays on top. Best comes out with a double. A 2 versus 2. A nice frag coming on top of the window to drop down Swisher. And that will be Tarky left in a 1 versus 2. He can actually do this. The problem is he's pulling out his knife again. There's a push coming in from short. This is not good. He has to turn around. It's done. Viperio TV, they're now mad at me because they won the round 7-1. Looking very good on the server. And this reminds me about a score from Brazil against Germany. Football. The curse didn't work. Here we go. Nice try on that catch. Does a lot of damage. Finally, Screamo helps his teammate. Switcher actually finds the initial target, so it took a little while, but it works out for 1. Screamo drops down Oxbrand behind those double boxes, and Shy is just ready for that peek. A lot of shoulder being showed. Shook back to school. And Chucky, well, there's not a Chucky tree being made anytime soon, so it doesn't matter if it goes down right here, right now. Even with the bomb, a full nade, and that's done. Viperio 8 on the board. I think the reason they actually lost Ancient was to try to just pad stats towards Vertigo on HLTV. That's my strategy. That's like my... What is it called? My brain just lost like a couple of brain cells. Trying to read the chat again, so give me a second. Pat the stats. Hello? Here we go. Theory, exactly. Thank you, dude. That's my theory. You're a good boy. Whoever said it in the chat, you're a good boy. So, off to new one. AKs and everything. Oh boy, I'm not entirely sure if SBT understood where the player went. But he figured it out very quickly as that M4 took a swing. Not a good time. Not a good time. Coming in from the backline, Screamo is just ready, but no. Chucky shuts him down on the backline. That's a nice nade, but they need a little bit more than that. Shook is a little bit low at the moment, especially from the catwalk as this hold is coming in. If he goes for the peek, Swisher catches the kill onto Oxbrand. He was a little bit low there. Going for way too wide, even through the smokes. Shine comes out with a double on the retake. Guys, you are just giving these kills away. And inside the smoke, Chucky's trying to do his best, but the problem is, on top of the double boxes, he actually spots 1. Nobody's still on the bomb, but finally, they do hold it down. That's the first, the second. Oh no, he actually ran out of bullets. Chucky catches 1 of them. He needed the second one. And there it is. Viperio 9 on the board. Oh boy. I won a prize. So. AKs and an op. Meanwhile, M4's AKs and an op. Even 2 variations of those. Silenced and unsilenced. 1:35 left on the clock. Enough time to do whatever the play they want to actually go for it. We have actually seen a couple of times ADEPTS getting that ramp control. They haven't really done much with it. But on top of the double boxes, or the stacked boxes from the side, Dast comes out with the kill. It's a quick straight, but Shine comes out with his own. It's going to be Zodi to pop in from the catwalk. Tarky wins the fight towards middle. It's a 2 versus 2. Screamo going for the information. That's a very nice reaction coming out of Chucky to drop down Screamo. And Shine left in a 1 versus 2. A player under him and a player in front of him. That is the op singing and hitting. 55 seconds left. Tarky is so far away, but against an op, it doesn't matter if it's low HP. The AK just has to hit these shots. He spots the player, wins the duel, and that's the clutch. Viperio TV, it seems like I'm the only one who can actually go for the curse, as it doesn't work. When you say it, you lose a round. 15-2 for the side of Dest. He's actually popping some ridiculous numbers on the server at the moment. 7.5 KD. That's a lot of kills. If he was in the army, they would promote him, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Yeah, they felt bad for them. Just give them a round, you know. Adepts looking into winning that third round. We have actually seen some ridiculous games where even 9-3 up, they can actually lose the map. As BT clearing out the side with that Tech 9. That's going to be Squeezer pushed out. He's been playing so well on the B side so far. Giving the respectable control back towards the T side so they don't actually lose control is good. They can still go for the retake. They have the manpower very close, especially with the... That was a joke, okay? Chucky just absolutely sidelined Zodi on that window pop. Chucky looking in to drop another one. That's going to be Tarky. Close angle. Is going to be held down or not. Tarky just runs into that AK. It's going to be Screamo with 1 kill in between, but he needs a little bit more. His teammate is dropped. And the third round is on the server. Adepts. At least they pull out the last 2 rounds at the end. Kaboom goes the bomb. Viperio rotates into the T side. What is Viperio's first strat on this map as a T? Are we going to be seeing a full Tech 9 or some Tech 9 on a T pistol? You crazy? Hello? Are we going to see full Glocks running from ramp? Maybe trying to fake it out, leaving a couple of players maybe underneath B? Are they going to do something from middle? Are we going to see a full B side rush? Maybe sneak in towards the lower portion of it. Simple flash for the door. Pop inside that site with a lot of oil. Just squeezing through it. Anything is possible at this point. The question is from Adepts, are we going to see a sandbag setup? I'm not sure. Maybe a couple of players for middle. Timeout coming out of Adepts. They really need to talk about not just the pistol round, how they want to actually manage to do this. I think Tarky just dropped the server. Or he dropped the... Yeah, actually has armor. Maybe he just dropped the pistol. The HUD is a little bit... Yeah, a little bit funky. It's a little bit clunky every now and then. It doesn't really show what's happening. Something that could be awesome if they actually added the ping. The latency of the players, like under the HUD. I do understand it's not really any information for anybody who's... Or it actually could explain some situations if you're playing on an online match. Somebody has like a 120 ping. You would understand why. But maybe it brings a lot of issues too. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. I'm just talking, Chad, you know? Just having ideas here. Not all of them are going to be good. So, 8-side utility. Seems like they want to fake this out. Or either bash in from the middle. That could be one of the ways. So that's going to be the mid utility for the elevator. And that's going to be pushing out Shuk into a fight. He's just going to fend off the smokes. One flash inside of it. There's the players pushing in from window and Le CT spawn, which actually means that the whole site is clean. That was a good fake. They thought it was going to be an A-side pop. It's just a B-side play. Viperio playing them like ragdolls. Now the question is... Well, that's exactly the question. Who's going to get the first shot? And the second one, holy shit. That's going to be Screamo with the sideliner. Switcher comes up with a double. And the rest of the players from the B stairs are going to be shut down. Viperio, 10 on the board. Yeah! That's definitely one way. ram control. Now the question is, are they going to be checking the sandbag? Pistols is holding the B side. Oh, they're getting played again. Last time they thought it was an A side play. This time around, they're being herded like sheep toward the B side. So, bomb will be planted. And the full USB is trying to hunt down a kill. Des could actually go for the hunt here. With that little Mackie. No, I don't hate swelly hoes. For example, I don't hate flat earthers. I just laugh at them. They are people. Just different people, you know? I think this is gonna... Oh, wait a minute. They're actually gonna go for it. I thought they didn't want to feed any kills. Because that MAC-10 might actually rack up a lot of money. But it seems like the Khalil is just getting a little bit out of control there. Zodi catches a couple of kills. Screamo catches 2. It's gonna be shot with the last one. And here we go. $11 on the board. I've seen Death's play. He doesn't even use a monitor. He visualizes the map in detailed rendering completely in his mind. He has a biological wall hack. Okay, dude. That's a little bit too long. But it's a nice copy buster. Okay. So, a weapon round from ADEPTS. And this would be a nice moment for them to start to actually turn this round around. This whole map around. It's starting to be a little bit of a start of the end if they lose this one. Okay, of course. This is the one you guys actually want to spam in the chat. Okay, go for it. I'm not going to ban anybody. Have a good time. Already getting a little bit closer towards the crane just to make sure they can actually pop in towards a peek for a middle. Spotting one of the players almost going for the second one. Shocky comes out with a quick reply. Drops down Zodi. And the silence of this round just tells you the fact that they have a setup, but the problem is they don't want to go for it yet. A player from middle, Screamo, will be the one to try to either lurk around or sell the fake. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are getting ready for this B-side stomp. Screamo, the way he's playing this at the moment, is going to be for a lurk. And Viperio, with the 3 players, as long as they take control of the site, this is going to be Screamo left in a ridiculously good spot. Bulgarian players just waiting for that time to happen. Meanwhile, Narrator will be lost. He finds the angle, drops down Tarky, and he still can keep holding down the middle. He doesn't actually have to go for the fight. Just play as much time as he can. And Viperio, I think they already won the round. ADEPTS, they're gonna go for the save. Eso no está bien. Somebody just came in with the fact. Not just a round. It's a game, clearly. It's not like ADEPTS are going to go for a 9 straight streak. There's not a lot of believes in the chat at the moment. Does anybody believe in a comeback for ADEPTS? Anybody? Does anybody have a soul? Please. No, I'm actually serious. Do we believe that this is going to happen? Oh, nope. Okay, I think it's done. Well, at least there is going to be one round. Looking at the buy, well, they can at least try to play for the round here. Thank you, Caster, for the fun game. No problem. Thank you, Viperio, for giving us a fun match to cast. Great. Good organization. Keep it up. And I have to actually say, I'm kind of interested on this new rosters you guys are holding at the moment. So it would be awesome to see this roster get a little bit, just get a little bit more prac time in. maybe see them reach the majors, as there's 32 spots in it at the moment, but you need to get into some of those tier, like S-tier tournaments to actually reap any of those points. Ranked very highly. Alright, that's gonna be the short fight. Yeah, Oxbrand gets actually tagged down. That's a beautiful nade, too. Some good utility. The French player is barely alive. Tarky actually gets the kill on the Swisher. That's going to be the first line of defense to try to pull it back. That's a nice drill, true that metal. Zodi gets absolutely demolished. Screamo, Shine, and Death. Could they actually pull this back with 3 players? That's the question. From Crane. Shine very close to another pick here. And meanwhile, Screamo. Shine and Screamo. Wait a minute, they found the respectable kills. Oxbrand is on a hunt. If he goes for that short peek now, that is going to be horrible. 3 versus 3, and just looking at the HP at the moment, it's actually looking a little bit better for the side of Viperio. Could they actually pull this back right now? Are we going to see this? Hello? Already a push coming on towards the side. Shine will be the first one in line to try to go for that pick. Right into the double hold. And from short, we're going to see the same attempt, but Des is actually going to be the one to actually win it. 30 points of damage is all they need to drop him down. It's going to be Oxbrand to win that one-on-one, and from the site, smoked off. Chucky finally finds that kill, but it was a 5 versus 3, and it came very, very close. Adepts, they make it around. SBT with 2 kills, 14 deaths. Not having the time of his life at the moment. Meanwhile, good catch is Screamo with a double to open up the B side. That's going to be Tarky. Defended off at least. But rest of the players already running into it. I have to say, that one double entry from Screamo might have done to round, especially with Dest dropping down Tarky, trying to go for more power plays. It's done. 4-2 with SBT getting a little bit closer. The timing is a little bit off. Getting absolutely sidelined behind a pillar. And Oxbrand, 1 versus 4. Can Jason Momoa do it? His skin is tough. He is the Aquaman. The question is, can Aquaman withstand an op bullet? No, he can't. That's done. So a 13-4. That's nothing to be proud about, I guess. But hey, they played a very good first map. They actually did pull it back on their own map pick, making it a 13-10. But on Vertigo, it just ran out of steam. It is what it is. You can see the playoffs at the moment. It's going to be Illuminar and Viperio waiting for the losers of the upper bracket. Meanwhile, we have to say goodbye for LG and Adepts. Hopefully you guys had a good time today. Hopefully you enjoyed the casting. Hopefully you enjoyed the matches, as we are going to be seeing more tomorrow, which will be the games coming out of Copenhagen Wolves and Kono, and even Young Bloods and Navi Juniors. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you had a good time, and I love you. Have a good time. Bye bye. Ciao.